Okay. Okay. Huh? There we go. I think I want every frame to send the stone and wood count of every building. Why is Jumpario open? What the fuck? Okay. Server building resources packet. Server building. Wood. Stone. I mean, it can be a U8. Okay. Resource count. Server building resource count packet. Oh, too loud. Okay. Here's my packet. So you take this and you draw stuff. So this guy, you have a hat building manager. Building manager set resource count. It'll have wood, which will be 2, 5. And stone, which is backwards. Well, is it? Woodstone. Okay, whatever. Building resources. Int. Yeah, int. Except, well, this will be okay, I think. Wait, hat building wood count. Stone count. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Or wood counts. Wood count. This is a building slot. Team index. Building slot. Equals wood count. Okay, so this is how it works. So this is one thing I did off stream yesterday. I changed mostly everything to work with a new thing called team index and a new thing called building slot, which is in building info. So now all the really ugly red-blue parameters got removed. Stone counts. Stone count. Stone count. There we go. That should work. And I have to be able to render, but I actually, yeah. I can probably do that. I don't know what the upgrade cost should be at all. That's like a big balance question. I'll say initial upgrade costs. Initial upgrade wood costs. So this will be worker probably needs quite a bit of wood. Well, yeah. Worker would make sense to be mostly wood. Or like 50-50. So what is even a normal upgrade cost? Maybe like, I actually have no fucking clue. 8? So worker warrior is 2. Archer 6 or 8. No, maybe 6, yeah. Priest. Like priest is some. I don't know. I'm just winging it. Initial upgrade stone costs. So this is even. Okay, wait. They don't have to be equal though, to be honest. So worker is that. This guy can be 6. Eight total cost. I'll say then demolitionist. Glaive blade 10. Musketeer. It kind of doesn't make sense to value them differently. They're kind of all the same. Yeah. It'd be like this, right? 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Okay. Oh, I gotta listen to. Let's see, do I have viewers at all yet? I have to listen to the new music for the mountain map. Check it out. It's gonna be cool. Do I have a scene for Adobe Audition? No. Let me set that up in OBS. Hang on. No, not that. Oh, I do. Okay. Nice. So this got downloaded here. This is the new one. We're gonna go compare this side by side. And Adobe Audition is frozen. I can give it a C line. In fact, my whole computer, except this, seems to be frozen now. Okay, there we go. Raw audio mountain map. Mountain map. Mountain map. My computer is omega fucked. What is happening? I don't see mountain map. Uh-oh. Work. Thanks for the follow. Pulling up some audio at the moment, so give me a minute. I just got some new music from the musician composer guy. Probably be very cool once I get it playing. Maybe I can just sort by WAV and find it. Okay, it is not here. Let's look here. Well, I'm working on a game called Fat Goblins, which I'll show in a bit after I get through this stuff. I have to go download the other version of this then. I want to compare them side by side. That's like the only way to really reasonably do it. So hang on. I work on a game called Fat Goblins, which is a 16v16 like castle battle multiplayer inspired by Fat Princess from a long time ago. I don't know which one. I think it's a V1 I want to compare it. Okay, so open this guy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Yeah. It'll go back to the song. I meant to pause it. Hang on. Okay. Heard of Fat Princess? Really? Some people have, especially people that were like into indie games back in the day. So I'm waiting on this thing to load. I guess either my computer is just a piece of shit or Adobe Audition is a piece of shit, but it's been loading for like 30 seconds now. Well, oh, it was asking me something. Whoops. Okay, let's listen to the difference. So here you go. This is the new one to start with. Is it like Omega loud on stream? I don't actually know. Probably, right? Okay, hang on. Yeah, this should go down like kind of loud. Yeah, look like it. Okay, this should help. I'm working on a game too. I'll read that in a minute. It's definitely better, for sure. You mean the volume? Sure, I could turn it down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this sounds so much better than the first version. Wow, that's crazy. Nice. Yeah, the thing is, I have it turned up super loud because it's important when I'm listening to it. It's very loud. Like, I have to hear all the details. Okay, so your question was... I'm working on a game right now. I'm working on a game 2 right now. Do you have to pay for a license of some sort for publishing on Steam? Yes. You have to pay for the Steam license, or Steam, you have to pay to be, well, Okay, first you sign up for to be a Steam partner. I don't think there's a cost to that. I don't remember. And then you have to pay $100 per game, and that's it. That's all. Okay, let's do this. Initial upgrade would cost. So here, okay, this is going to be 2 of these. Hey, Evan. Oh man, like that's a lot. You don't have to publish on Steam. Depending on like the kind of project you're doing, you might be better off on like Itch or something, which is free. Evan, was the sub goal thing? Was that your idea yesterday? I don't remember. I think it was, right? Okay, here are my counts. So I have my counts. I've not done this. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I need to improve the style of it. Okay, their sub goal thing sucks. I get why they did this. Okay, so what they did, so there's a foreground bar and I added my own background bar. And the foreground bar, like once it reaches 1%, it shoots up to like 5% visually. So it'll fill up like a non-trivial amount of pixels. But if you're below 1%, it shows nothing. So I need to make this myself tonight in HTML. But yeah, the foreground bar thing, I actually set the limit to 17,000 subs, and so we're not going to see a pixel ever until we get to like 600 subs. And then we'll see like 1 pixel or something. 400, 200, I don't know. Thing is, I'm making it with TypeScript, so it's a web game, runs in browser, and Electron. It's hella clunky, so I have no clue what I'm gonna do. You can still upload Electron to Steam. I mean, it's allowed, but yeah, I mean, upload it to IO game websites like Crazy Games and Pokey. There you go. Problem solved. Okay, let's render this stuff. I've not done this before. I'm drawing text in 3D space now. Surely this is possible. Uh-oh. I need to know the building locations, which I did not realize, so we go to level manager. Fuck. Level manager, I need in my fat level, I have to know, these are my hat buildings. Oh, I have them, kind of. Okay, I'll just take one of these. That's not great. Okay, but I also have... I'm confused. These are my renderables. These are my hat building renderables. And this should be converted into a model. Oh, which I guess goes here. Okay, hat building model. So I just need to take one of these guys and get its position. That'll be fine. What is Jai? Jai is a language being developed by Jonathan Blow. It's a closed beta programming language, kind of like a better version of C with a lot more features. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna try and draw some text for all the buildings. For team buildings, team index. Is it level? Level dot hat building models. And now I need to go through my building slot. And then draw text somehow. Is my guy bro? No, he's talking. So I have this text thing that's supposed to be 2D. Okay, let me think about this for a minute here. This guy, for sure, is supposed to be 2D. In fact, you pass in the projection matrix. But I think there's technically no reason why you have to pass in the projection matrix here. Yes, I am very sure about that. So we will accept a projection matrix. And that can then, all that happens is buffer required font. Okay, we will say projection is this, flush the text of the font with the default orthographic projection matrix. And then this guy will do all your stuff. Okay, so now I can do all this stuff. And okay, so it has a transform 3. I think I need to change this. Yeah, I do. Transform 3 cannot have Z, I think. Or kind of. I think even if you like hack it to have Z and like the bottom right value, you can't have rotation or something. So I guess all the text in the game has to change a little bit. Let's see how hard this is. I do not know. What the fuck are you? GPU transform, you get a 4th one. This fucking sucks. This is probably fine. It doesn't change anything that's serialized. Okay, yeah, it's probably fine. So transform 1 goes to transform, which is a matrix 4. Let's find everything that talks about transform, which is nothing here. I don't need to transpose it, first of all. Okay. That should not be happening. Yeah, fuck that. We're not transposing anymore. I'm going to change that. That is actually probably all I do. And then in my font shader something something, which I think I'm using the default one, which would be a font particle shader. So this guy is like this. Okay, mat 4. Yeah, this changes quite a bit. So I'm gonna say mat 4 model is mat 4 of something. My computer is so fucking laggy right now. Let me check what's happening. Kind of nothing. I don't know, man. Visual Studio Code is consuming like 1/3 of my memory. Whatever, I don't know. So this is what I need, by the way. It feels so laggy. So this will be a particle transform 1. Okay, so a model. I can just probably just change a model to particle transform. Use Vim. Well, like you're not wrong that it would be faster, but I don't want to. Transform. So this guy, it becomes a vec4, and Z I think becomes 0, and W becomes 1. That looks right to me. And then you have to convert this back to a vec3, except... Oh fuck, this is gonna fuck everything up, isn't it? Uh-oh. This is a complicated shader, I just now realized. This is a very complicated shader. So this would get divided by W. Bro, oh no. So, okay, this shader is doing this thing where, because I'm allowed to skew text, and you can't skew 2D text, shit. It's doing this thing where it's storing the W value and then like unapplying it and reapplying it after the conversion of the text coordinate has happened. So I'm just gonna try and add an extra dimension and just see what happens, I guess. I kind of don't think this will work. I'm gonna try. This is probably gonna have to all get undone. Vtext size is a particle text size, which I don't know. That's probably okay. I'm gonna have to rewrite this shader. Probably. Whoops, I fucked this up. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess I just don't affect Z, right? Like Z, even this is supposed to be in local space. I guess it is. Z doesn't have a coordinate, by the way. Yeah. So this can actually become vec3 xy1. I just had to think through what I'm doing. Z goes to position W. Okay, that I don't know about. Probably yes. XY gets divided by Z. Okay, now this guy gets multiplied by Z to get yourself your vec2 coordinate. Multiply that by your text size, that's okay. And then get your 3D texture out of it. SDF, whatever. Okay, I think I might be done. How did this be? This is a vec3. And that might be it. I think I'm ready to watch it not work. Start the server. Uh-oh, what? Okay. That's okay. I can fix that, I think. So I was doing something with draw text that took a transform 3. So basically, I should just allow you to take a transform 3. But everything else should just skip directly over to 4 and x, y, 0. That's the only thing. So you can do a transform 3. I throw font, content, font. I don't actually know if I should allow you to do this. Maybe I don't need. Let's try one more time. I might have fixed it. Nope. The other option is I could allow you to have a text 2 and a text 3, but it feels to me like it should be the same thing. And like rotating, it is a quaternion, actually. Maybe this is okay. I could just make it, everything is using quaternions. Does that work? What? Where is that complaining about rotating button? I think, I don't know, man. Rotating button. So my plan is actually to reuse rotating button. Very likely. It might not be that easy because it rotates in 2D space. I don't know. We'll see. Rotating button 171. I feel like if I really know what I'm doing with the math, the 3D math would simplify down to something where the Z value becomes 0. And then it would be permanently screen facing and it would just work in 3D space. But that's, That's how it should work, I'm pretty sure. Particle position. It's probably okay. Particle size. Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh, I just have to say vec3. No, it's vec4 is right. This is a vec4. Okay, the text up there works again. So I guess... And then what's the button? I don't know the button. Okay, yeah, it works. Nice. So I did not super screw up everything. Although, hang on, I need to check the menu. The menu has the button skews, which is what that whole divided by W logic is for. That could be super screwed up. In fact, yes it is. Unless these don't do it. No, these definitely do it. Everything does it. Okay. Uh-oh. Something went wrong. Interesting. Did that only... Whatever. I don't think I care. Let's check rotating button, I guess. Creature transform, passenger transform. I think it should work. So I'm confused, but let's, I guess, print these buttons UX. It has values that are changing. I think... Well, I'm not sure. I think maybe the scale of these values is incorrect now that it's not... Now that it's in... Actually, no, it should be exactly the same. Okay. Is this really supposed to be divided by W? I don't understand why. So let me not do it. Did not fix it. Well... It should just straight up be rotating the entire line of text. So I'm gonna say this is just vec4 1.0. Let's just make the whole thing white. There's nothing complicated. It's just it's applying a rotation to the transformation matrix, and then that's it. It should just work. So yeah, not rotating at all. I don't even see a single pixel moving. I think one thing I could try, this rotation value to me sounds extremely tiny, and it is true that the coordinate system could maybe change when I am switching it to 3D space like I did. So let's try something like times 1,000. I don't really know. Because it's technically, you see the number is like 000, and it's supposed to be radians, technically. Oh, I shut down the server. And wait, it's doing stuff. I can see it. I don't know why the white part's not changing ever. Oh, it is. It is. It's a different white part. Okay, so let's I'll do that by times 100. We'll just do that times 100, and then let's get rid of this. This actually made it harder to see what's happening. Because the text is actually multi-layered. There's like 2 tiers that one text is shadow, and then one text is text. Oh. Okay, that's clearly not right. Interesting. It's doing something though. It's possible that now that I'm in a 3D coordinate system, I don't really have to do any of this. Let's just uncomment all that. Well... shit. It's really weird. It's like the models are rotating. It's like the models are rotating, but the actual text isn't, which makes no sense to me. Oh, you know what's happening is the Z. Oh, the Z is going greater than or less than 1 and negative 1 or whatever. So the Z value is getting clipped, but the actual thing itself isn't rotating. Okay, and I don't know why. So I might undo everything I just did. Not that much. Let me look one more time at what's actually happening. When you draw this, you get your transformation matrix. You just pass it in. Wait, that's it. That's all that's happening. Although, it has a position offset from that transformation matrix. But that's fine. I'm not so sure how correct that is, because I would have thought that would get applied locally to a position before it gets multiplied by the transformation matrix. Oh, that is what's happening. Oh, okay. So that's probably right. I mean, also technically, I don't think it matters, but this should just be position. I'll try that. And then I don't know what to do. You know what yeah. Don't know what to do now. Like, I generated this. I think it has to do with this stuff being a map 4 now. And then when you apply this transformation to it, it's just not the same. Yeah, because technically, actually... Well, this should still be right. It should rotating it around, yeah. Also, the problem then is that it's an orthographic view. Now it's legitimately 3D. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, that's the problem, I think. Okay, I don't know how you fix this at all. But it's an orthographic view. It's legitimately 3D. So when I skew it like around the axes, you don't see the change because, you know, it's orthographic. So the way it was working before, I think, is that it was getting divided by z, which I guess was supposed to be 1 or -1 or something. I don't know. That's fucking tricky then. I don't know how I can possibly convert this to be 3D. Shit. Maybe I can do it by changing particle position to be... I don't know. So I think the way to do it in 3D, I am going to make it a different shader then. I think the way to do it in 3D is this becomes a skew matrix and this becomes a model matrix. Yeah, probably. Because this position is effectively asking, or not asking, acting as the model matrix. So okay, I could do that then. So let me get it working again. I think. This is very confusing stuff. A position XY. Sure. This position Z, X, Y. This goes back to this one. This will be a vec3. That's a vec3. This might work, maybe. Okay, yeah. That does work. It's, I think also now that you can see the times 10 is way too strong. So now it's fake applying. Okay, it's still very not right, actually, and I don't know why now. I didn't really change anything now. Got rid of that. Maybe it has to do with... I don't know. That? Maybe it should be a vector? I don't know. I guess I'm essentially trying to perform like 2D math or something, which is weird. Okay, so yeah, let's make this guy 2D again. 8, 9, 10, 11. So you are once again 2D, and I apologize. So we can make this matrix 3. What happened? HR ejected your sick leave application? Yeah. Well, yesterday towards the end of the stream, I was kind of fine. I think it's just like when I start stream and I'm not used to talking. Bad HR. Yeah, my company is really shit. They don't acknowledge holidays either. To work through every holiday. Usually even Christmas. You believe that? This looks right. Okay. I'd make this guy a mat 3 again. Nothing as a W value. And there's no more of this. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, X, Y, Z. And this doesn't have to get casted like that. It's just multiplied by vec3, blah, 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 1. And this, the rest of this kind of looks right to me. And this then is just button position. So I'm kind of literally just, well, yeah, literally I'm converting everything back to exactly how it was. And then I'm going to convert the button position to a matrix 4. That's all. I need to fix this error, whatever the fuck this is. Error type mismatch. What? Oh, I just haven't updated this back. Because those are vector 3s, and this transform is a matrix 3. You can ask me if you have any giant issues. I have 10 plus years of experience already. Dang, that's impressive. How much does Jonathan Blow have? Like 6 or 7 years? That's crazy. So wait, why wasn't that working? I wasn't paying attention. Like, it didn't work, but what was happening? I guess let me just diff the whole file. So this is fine. This is position. Oh. Does that matter? That might matter. Yeah. So I'll switch that back. What else? That's it. That's it? Oh, that makes sense, because if the Z value has something going on... Wait, I don't know. XY0. That was the desired one. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So if the Z value has something going on, it's going to get clipped. So that makes sense. Yay, it works again. Okay. Am I erroring? Actually, I fixed it. I don't know why, but that fixed that. That's very weird. Okay. That's very weird. Anyways. Problem fixed. Now, this has to get converted into a matrix 4, I believe. So it'll do its local conversion of whatever, and then I can do whatever I want in the game. However, should it always be facing the camera? I can't really think of any reasonable situation where you would want legitimate font not facing the camera. I think. Probably. So in that case, it can just be a vector 3. So, where does it even get this stuff from? This actually matters, yeah. So this is the local position of the font. Oh man. So I can't just make it a vector 3. I have to have instead, I don't even know how this would work. I guess a position 3 in space. On top of that, local position 2 offset. Okay, and one of the weird things about this is I think this starts at your X and Y, which is... Oh boy. Like, this is so very specific to being 2D. I think what I would end up doing is if I want it to render in the center of, if I want it to render in 3D, I would give it a 3D position and I would set the anchor to like 0.5 and render it as 0, 0. That would probably make sense. It feels not very correct to me, but yeah, it would work though. So in that case, I have all this stuff that you have to provide this guy with. Where the fuck would this actually go? It would... Like, you're not necessarily rendering in 3D space ever, so I guess after blur. So in fact, okay, let me do it after blur. Position for 3. Nothing. This one also seems to want to pass in everything. Okay, so this is actually the same. Sucks how ugly my method is getting. But I just want it to work for now. And you, I guess, require the text. Okay. Basically looks right. GPU, this. Wow. Okay, it opened up speech recognition. Guess I would name it correctly. And then here, this guy, number 12, particle world position. Vec 3. So guess I'll make this a Vec 3. And then I'll add that to it. That might be all, that's probably all I have to do, in fact. The scale should be fixed to like basically screen space somehow, I think. Rotation is fixed to screen also somehow, I think. Yeah. Probably. But this has to get converted. No, it's already, it's supposed to be local space and that okay, this actually will probably just work. So, okay, what doesn't compile at the moment? World. Yeah, that's my faults. Okay, let's check that this stuff still works. And then we'll start trying to move it in 3D space. That works. And then, actually, you know what? I'm going to do something. I'm going to say, where the fuck is this? In font, that error thing, warning, blah, blah, blah. That's asserts. I just want the warning. That one also. Where is the fucking error about font padding? Is it in text? Yes. So this is encoded Jai. The Jai module. If it's production, if not production, then do this. I hate that warning. Because it's actually never going away. I can't fix it. Okay. Now, I'm gonna try and draw, I guess, a rotating button above each building or something. I don't know. Probably yes. So build. Okay. Oh. All right, that should work. Building wood texts. So this is not a rotating button, it's a rotating text, which, where the fuck is that? Rotating number. Okay, this is what I want. I have this thing already. Woodstone. So for every building, I'm gonna just draw this. Which the number, I guess, starts at 0, and I can just draw with position time. This is a vector 3. Maybe I change that. Building wood texts team index slot. And then time, and then position and scale. Okay, getting the position of these things. I just closed it. Hat building manager is not that easy. I'm just gonna assume that I have access to this, so this will be like a vector 3 first of all, like nothing. And then if, so in level manager, if level dot hat building models team hat type. Yeah, that's okay. Team index. It's not building slot. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I can get the hat type. I can get the hat type here. Hat type is building types, team index, building slot. So that looks up into this guy to get the actual building hat type. These are the building models is actually what's happening. The building models counts greater than 0. Position is just the very first one position. That should be valid. And then I'm going to add something like 0. I don't actually know. 6, 8. Okay. Position scale, I also have no idea. 1.0. Who knows? So we'll just draw this. That's it. I'm just going to draw wood text, which should just be 0. We'll see what it looks like. Except it doesn't accept the position 3. Forgot. So rotating number, you have to be able to draw. Oh god, it's a fucking text. I mean, it's a sprite. Bro. This sucks. I'm like way overdue to update Sprite. Sprite is super, super outdated. So. I don't know what to do. I could go ahead and make like a 3D Sprite, like a new version of Sprite. Yeah, because it's not like I can just apply a model matrix to this thing. Okay, well, let me find where numbers is initialized as something. Just a bunch of sprites. Fuck. So I would create a 3D sprite. I guess I'll do that for now. This code is going to have to get reconciled in the very near future. I mean, it's not that complicated. Sprite 3. I'm not going to do any of this for now. This is fine. For the most part, this looks set up correctly now. So then you give it a texture. It has uniforms. It has position 3. Rotation becomes a quaternion. Width and height. I think I can make that work. Anchor. I think I can make that work too. I can also probably leave tint and alpha. Texture frame, okay, yeah, also. Let's do, where is the VAO? Oh, there. Okay. And that's it. This should be fine. I just have to get everything. I have to just put the code in the right places. I would also argue probably an anchor for a 3D sprite should start in the middle. Probably. Okay. And I would say these guys should have a 0z value now. Yep. Static, that's right. Vertices data, yep. Indices, whatever, EBO, yep. This one, no. This one's not right. I think these are, I need to look at the definition. I think this is attribute 0 out of 2. And it would be 6. Vertex chord. Oh, I fucked this up. It goes like this. Position, text chord, position, text chord, position, text chord. So 6, 4. That doesn't sound right. I get it. Yeah, let me look at the definition. I think this is how much it skips, which is 5. Let's go look. Index size specifies a number of components per generic vertex attribute. Must be 1, 2, 3, or 4. So this guy is 3. This guy is 2. Type. Float. That's correct. Normalized. False. That's correct. Stride. Specifies the byte offset between consecutive generic vertex attributes. So yes, they're both 5. That's also right. Times size of float. Okay, yeah. And then pointer specifies the offset to the first component of the generic vertex attribute. So this guy would be 3. Okay. And that's it for this. Let's continue. Get the scale. I guess it should return a vec3. Wow, look, this code is so old, you weren't allowed to do this back in the day. Like, runtime type instantiations, I guess. Whatever you would call this. Set the scale of this guy. The Z is always going to be 1, I think. There's no reason to think about the Z as anything other than 1. Set the scale. So then what do I do here? Guess it could do both. Oh, it sets... Okay, I'll keep it as a vec2 because it sets only the width and height. Okay, this makes sense maybe. In that case, that should be a vec2 probably. If you're setting the scale, that should also be a vec2. Okay, this guy also needs a git transform since he is 3D. Yep. And his local AABB is known. So how would... Okay, I guess I'll give him a local AABB. I haven't done this before. But when you create it... Why isn't sprite alpha set or any... Oh, it's already 1. Okay, sprite local AABB becomes -1, negative... That's not right. I think this should be -1 because it's 3D. Probably. Okay, so now this is -1, -1 is 0, and 1, 1, 0. Always. Technically, it could be constant, but whatever. Translation matrix 4. Position. Okay, you rotate this guy. Sprite rotation, which is a quaternion, and then you scale this guy by vector 3 of sprite scale x, sprite scale y, 1. I don't think I have a scale. I don't. Scale is derived from your size, so... Scaling. Hey, I want to fucking reuse the name. I want to be able to share function names and variable names so badly. And Jai. I think like the way you use them is inherently basically different. I think you could account for this in the ways they are the same. I think you could do that. Maybe I should post that in syntax suggestion. I don't know. Scaling. Oh, that's not right. It's .x y1. Okay. Continue. Get the AABB. That's an AABB 3. I mean, it's literally just you say return transform AABB, get the transform of the sprite, and the sprite local AABB. That's all. Huh. This is weird. Technically, it's fine. Okay, that's, I guess, not a function. This is not how this is supposed to work. It should match, basically, both of these should match the model. Way down here. Wait, no. Here. Visible. Okay, anyways. Yeah, this is how this is supposed to work. You can pass in a sprite 3 and a transform, and you give it a matrix, and you give it a shader, or you don't, and then it fills it in itself, and then it does this. It's a pointer, so I can override that to whatever I want. I can get the default. It doesn't have attributes. Okay. The attributes, though, I guess, kind of technically are known, which is position, text chord. That's it. Sprite 3. Sprite doesn't have a name. Position, text chord. I don't have to do it this way. You can do this. So actually, in fact, assert that there is a shader. Same thing. Cleaning up code. Woo! Nice. Use the shader you want to use. Apply the sprite uniforms. The fuck? This isn't how it works anymore. I'm gonna also actually... Yeah. For now, I think it's in my interest to not have an anchor. Yeah, so I can get rid of all this. I already have the projection matrix. The fuck? This is okay. Make a translation. Well, then I can just get model is get transform of sprite. That's all this stuff. That's the view. This looks okay. And then utint. Probably that's correct. And uframe, probably correct. Okay. Apply the uniforms, VAO, triangles 6. That's probably right. Okay. We stick it in the library. I'm not super happy with this class, but like it should do what I need it to do for now. So numbers, for example, is a create sprite 3. This looks reasonable. Anchor's already right then. Colon. Okay. Create sprite 3. Let's see if this works. So everything that used numbers, which I think was just this guy, has to kind of change though. That'll be a vector 3, but you can also draw a vector 2. You draw number, time, position, x, scale. I just want to get it working back to how it was working. This is not right. So this is rotation. This is the local rotation of the sprite. Yes, kind of. And so because it was being rotated in 2D, the logic now would be make rotation quaternion around the z-axis. Probably just like this. I don't know if it's going to rotate the right way. I don't even remember what way it rotated before, but whatever. Technically, it doesn't matter. Rotation, the thing is that rotation quadrant. Okay, draw. Let's. Well, I have to give it a shader because when I set up my default shaders, which I don't even know. Here we go. Yeah, there's none. Okay, so I'll make a shader for this guy. You know, technically though, if it doesn't have a normal, it's just like a flat shader. I don't know what to call it, but this should work. Oh, but no. Okay. That would work. However, this it's a special thing. So I will make a shader. And it is not in the deferred pipeline, so I can make it in my library. That's okay. It's in the forward pipeline. So this is a Sprite 3 shader, I guess. Although I've been calling it Sprite Shader 3, it looks like. Okay, let's go to whatever the default shaders, what the default is. Whatever. Sprite 3, I guess. The Vec 3, this is supposed to be GLSL. Slightly better. I think it's in my interest to get the model view projection or whatever it's called. This should be very simple. This. Word this. Is not quite right yet. Because this is rotating it. Wait. This is rotating it in 3D space. I guess that's okay. No. Maybe though. I'll try it. Maybe. I'm gonna check on my dog real quick because I think I heard him make some noise. I'll be right back. Back. Dog was fine. I got a snack. Okay. Don't need any of this. This one I do need. Okay, done. I restarted my audio interface, so that's what that noise was. Okay. Okay. Back to Sprite 3 stuff. I think this will just work. Let's add this to the library. Okay. So the default shaders, this is one of them. Sprite shader 3. Let's just shove it into here. Okay. So I guess, yeah, the way this works then is actually that the shader, if no shader, shader becomes this. And then again, if no shader. Oh, wait. I think that might crash. What happens if it doesn't find it? Turns null. Okay, that's fine. So I can just put this here then. If you tried all this stuff, you don't have a specific shader, you don't have a default shader, then assign it to this guy. I'll leave this even though it doesn't make sense now. I think it will just work now. Draw, set the rotation. Okay, let's try. Three, two, yeah. Colon position is center position. Time is a sprite? I guess it's, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I'm just gonna pretend like all this stuff is 2D. Rotation it's trying to say is... Uh-oh. Set the scale to vector 2. Vector 2. Okay, that might work now, maybe. Nope, 71. Huh. Get sprite from ASCII. The fuck is this method? Oh. That returns a sprite 3. Wanted a shader given a sprite shader 3. Yeah, you know, this is true, to be honest, that it's... I don't think it would make sense. No, this does make sense. Okay, so when you declare the sprite shader 3 right here, but it's already declared. So what am I doing wrong? It just has to become a pointer? Yes. Tempted to cast a not yet type literal to any. Oh, that is, yeah. Attribute. Wanted a sprite, 3 given a sprite. What? Oh. Anchor 0.5.5. That's true. I can just undo that. It is 0.5. Because I centered the geometry around 0, 0. Using a sprite shader 3 with 1 output channel inside a render pass with 3 output channels. That just shouldn't be happening. Oh, it's happening in Hat Building Manager, so that makes sense actually. So it'll be Hat Building Manager render resources. It's a different method. So this will happen at like the very end, at the very, very end. In fact, maybe in draw interface. This is scene stuff. So let's go and look at gameplay scene. It's kind of weird to me that this is happening all from the same file, but being called from 2 different places, but whatever. Gameplay opaque, gameplay shadows, transparent interface. So interface sets the scope though to this, which I don't like. Yeah, it's not interface. It would just be the very last thing to happen. Render resources. Transparent has 1 output channel. Okay. This is an actual code issue. Level hat building models. That's not how this is supposed to work, I think. I want to go through building types, do I not? I am pretty sure this is what I want. Team building types. And so then you have a building type and a building slot and a team index. And so then that's not a building type, this is a hat type. Boom. Then you get your hat type, then you get the actual model, and that's good. Okay, that works. It's definitely not facing the right way. Interesting. It works in one try, kinda. Right when I got it compiling. So to make it face the right way, I think I might just want to inherently make this thing face the right way. Yeah, that's probably what I want to do. Because that's very, very easy math. Well, like, very, very fast math, not simple or easy. So in that case, if that's what's happening, I will allow this to be 3D, actually. Okay. This can remain being 3D. I hope this is valid. We'll see how this turns out. I don't know about combining my quaternion rotation with a always like screen facing quad. I don't know how that will combine, but I'll try that. So the most simple reference of this would be my something like generic particle shader. This is basically it, I think. Okay, projection. Okay, so now I guess I need all these. So model view projection. The position is a position, which is multiplied by only your view. Wait, but how the fuck does this work? Oh, because it doesn't have the model rotation in it? But wait, what? This is the position offset. Okay. Okay. So that's not right. I have to get the position out of the model matrix. So we would say it's something in here. How the fuck do you do this? So let me look at GIMath module. Get components. Matrix stuff. Decompose. Translation is basically 031323. I think you do it like this, and I think OpenGL is transposed, so it'd be 30, maybe. And the 0 starts incrementing. I think this is the position. Okay, so call it model position. This is how you do it. The model position. Okay, now this could go wrong. We'll see. This is another issue of my stupid fucking game is facing negative x inside negative z, which makes everything suck, but what I might do for now is just give it, I don't know, man, maybe I bake it into here. I could just rotate it, I don't know what to do. I do have a rotation I can give it. Okay, so maybe I'll actually apply the quaternion, which I'm guessing, wait, you can't even, I don't think GLSO supports quaternions. Yep, does not. So let's go find just how to even rotate correctly. This. So I need this method basically. Give you back a vec3 when you rotate. And then you have a vec3 v and a vec4 q. So you do the cross product, which is qxyz and b times 2, and that gives you back some float t. I'll just delete that. That's already in the code. V plus t times qw times cross product. Okay. That should work. What? Sure. Otherwise it's fine. I just want to explain this is a quaternion since it's a vec4. Okay, so now how would I word this? Vec3 position can be rotate a position by, shit, I don't have the quaternion. You know, this is kind of like a normal that I'm affecting. So actually, I don't think I have to do this. I could just say position is a vec3 of model times a position 0. Shaders are exciting. Shaders are so exciting. Okay, so that rotates it. So, and this already also applies to scale, by the way. So then we just do this, I guess. View times this guy only plus the local offset of this thing rotated. This is probably correct. I'll call it like applied position or something. Okay. So now we'll try again. Technically, I think it's still going to be wrong. And I'll have to apply a 90-degree quaternion to it or something. It's missing. It's gone. Why? I think also when I do this, I'm gonna do... How should I do this, I wonder? I think for this is what I'm rendering. I'm gonna say set base scope false. Just for now, maybe. Okay, what happened? Where is it? It's still nowhere to be found, so I think I fucked it up. Okay. It's probably this. I guessed when I was doing this, so that would make sense if it's not right. Okay, but it's still not there. Yeah. It could... No, I turned cold face off. Okay, it's still not there. Kinda want to try just not doing this, maybe. But then it won't be anything. Yeah. I mean, and this is how you get the translation out of this guy. Hey, they already have it decomposed. Hey! Is this new? Oh, this is my code. Okay, matrix 1-4. So that is equivalent to... Yeah, 031323. 031323. And I tried transposing it. If you transpose it, it's 303132. I mean, I could also do this then, vec3, in case, like, just to completely be sure. Vec4 is 0001. I mean, that should be the same thing, I think? Unless... No, I'm pretty sure that's right. Okay, and it's missing, so... So what's happening? Model view projection. Let's check when this is getting drawn, what's happening. I'm just saying draw. Which, does that even exist? Okay, so here's draw. This is kind of a useless method then, probably. Wait, this doesn't make sense at all. I think I'm just missing a method, because in the model matrix, I bet I have a draw that accepts nothing and it creates its own transform, doesn't it? Wait, what? Oh, it's multiplied by the model transform. That makes more sense. Wait, but it does nothing then, because I'm already doing that. Shit. So model is transform times get transform of the sprite. That's the same thing. View is code of view. That's correct. Also, oh, also, no, that's not right. In the gameplay scene, when you're drawing this, the interface, the view is a matrix 4, but I'm rendering this in the transparent path, so this should be okay for that. Okay. Then texture goes to sprite texture, which it should have something of. No, I know all this other stuff works because, yeah, I mean, I already. Let's check tint and alpha. Tint. I already used this code. And it did render the first time I ran it. Utint. So you just have utint that bakes the alpha into it. Utint, which is sprite times, which is 1 and 1. That probably almost definitely doesn't change. Use the shader, apply your sprite uniforms to the shader, and then create your own uniforms here and apply all these uniforms to the shader. That makes sense. Yep. Bind it, draw it. Probably that's right. I mean, I know this stuff is right because it's just a shader issue. But how? Like if I throw this back in here, this is what was working before. Let's try this again. Better fucking work. Okay, that works. There's my 0. So then projection times view times model, since I'm using them individually. This should work too. Okay, same thing. Same thing. I'm gonna change the playlist now. I don't know what to play. Let's just try this or something. Okay. So I'm taking the projection matrix. Oh, you know what I think's happening? Oh, this is probably exactly what's happening. Like I said, my game is facing the wrong direction. So I think it's rendering all this stuff, and this code makes it render perfectly facing the screen. I think this is what's happening. So it's so weird, maybe. I actually don't know. Maybe though. And so there's a chance that it's perfectly rotating it 90 degrees incorrectly, and so the actual width of the thing being rendered would be completely 0. So if I'm gonna fix that, I would actually just probably copy this more accurately. So it'd be a position XE. Zero. A position XY, I mean. A position XY is 0. I don't think this will fix it, but I'll try. I mean, yeah, the Z is already 0. Yeah, it's not there. This is tricky. It is correct to treat this as a vector, for sure. And this is being multiplied by the model. I could keep this. I don't think I need to do this, but I could keep this as a vec4, and it can do whatever it wants with that. That's technically fine. And then the view, yeah. Hey, secret Google spy. It is still not there. What the fuck is happening? Hang on. Send a request. Okay. So I mean, the view is rotating. The view is basically converting this thing's position into like actual a space that makes sense for your camera. So that would only apply to this guy. Yes, model position. Which I will assume is 0001. So this code, definitely right. I'm just going to put it back to vec3. This can be that one. After the view stuff gets applied, this you would scale. Maybe this thing has no scale. I don't know. So this is only basically applying scale and rotation, so it's actually technically fine if I were to just stick this here. If the scale and rotation are nothing, it would do nothing. So I can see if there's something wrong with my model matrix this way. This also looks to me like it will work, so let's try that now. And it's not there. What is happening? The math is so not complicated. Maybe I should start looking at this in render doc. I think it is still the same issue, to be honest, actually, that I talked about with rotation, and I think to fix that, what I can do, a position X, a position Z gets replaced with X, and then a position Y, and 0, 0. So it will pretend X is Z, and I think something will get rendered. Recently tried to compile some C++ boilerplate project. It was awful and slow, and still did show plenty of errors. Same mess as NPM, so it's not language that it's not language as people. What are you trying to do? Yeah. That's how most C++ projects are. That's the part of the work I currently do that I dread the absolute most. Whenever I have to create new bindings for Jai to C or C++ programs, it is horrible. Some projects have unironically taken me like 6 or 8 hours to get working, to get compiling in C++. Makes no fucking sense. And also this didn't work. Wait, Z is always 0. Okay, wait, I'm stupid. This is supposed to be 0, a position X. This is what I had in mind, and this is like incredibly dumb, but I need to try this idea first. Just see if it works at all. Okay, it does. Although, why do I... Okay, so has this been the problem the whole time? I set it to false. Oh, this isn't rendering it. Oh. I need to do it here. God damn it. I wonder how many iterations of these attempts I've tried where it's just backwards. Jesus. Okay. So here's my text. now, what if I use applied position again now that I fixed that issue? I wonder if it'll just work. Seemingly, yes, it does just work, and it always faces my camera. Yes. Wow, that one is really high up there looking. Okay. I squished the door on my way down. Okay. Technically, this works. Yep. I guess the implication of this is that this is backwards. Is it really? So top left is -1. Is -1 top left? No, that's 1 is top. Wait, so what happens when I put the... Oh, I just have to invert these two. So bottom right, I think so. So now the winding should be correct, and it should always be facing my camera. Okay, so it looks the same to me. I need to make it like draw a 1 so I can actually see if it's upside down or not, because I'm doing new from scratch OpenGL stuff now. So this guy, I can... Text, okay, this is fine. Render resources. So I have to set the resource of the rotating number. What the fuck is happening? So I guess you're only supposed to set it once, like, yeah, value. So it should really, what it should probably do, if number, how do you say this? Next number does not equal value. I don't actually know what should happen. So it has a current number and a next number. So you're allowed to change it to this. I think if both of these have to be true, your current number and your next number can't be value. Does next number ever get reset? Current number is next number. No. Shit. I think I'd just check next number then. If next number basically is value, skip. Don't set stuff because it resets the time, which resets the animation. Just spent hours and I was assuming, and I was missing a sign in one formula which worked correctly till some edge case, but had another issue where I forgot I'm using row major matrices and multiply with column major vertices, and that was fun, and I'm 100% sure I'm using column major. Yeah, a lot of stuff with OpenGL like that, I always just kind of assume that I don't know going into it, and I'll make my best guess, but I almost always go back and check stuff like that, like column major, row major. Pi times 2, not a fan of tau. Am I doing that here? I know what you're talking about. That is a good, I should probably be doing that. But I'm just not. And I think to do that, you would have to start a project that way. Right? But, yeah, I don't know where, oh, this stuff, yeah. To do that, you would have to start a project that way, and I just didn't do that for this project. Like, technically, I should be doing that. It would be a lot better. Everything would be nice and simple math, but not really just replace pi times. Yeah, I know. Wait, what are you talking about? The thing I'm talking about, you would replace sine. You would replace the sine function. Is that what you're talking about? You replace all the cosine, sine, tangent functions so they go from 0 to 1 instead of 0 to pi. That's what I'm talking about, at least. And that ends up simplifying. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, that is a thing you can do that some good low-level engine stuff does, I think. And it ends up simplifying a lot of trig math. So when you're doing stuff, like from your perspective, things don't change that much. pi times 2. Well then, no, I just don't care. This is easier for me to read. That's why, mainly. But what do you mean exactly? Yeah, I don't have all the details. I just know this thing exists where basically you treat pi, instead of pi being 3.1419, you use your sine functions in terms of 0 to 1. Sushi was the one that told me about this. If he's here, which I don't think he is, he could explain it better, but... And when you're doing that, it simplifies a lot of your math of the output of this turns. Yeah. That's it. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's from another project. There are quite a few people that use that. It's like a popular thing. For another project? Oh, I see. Yeah, I would have to like change everything, and I have a lot of complicated math like this, so... Okay, what was I doing? I need to offset this by the building... Uh-oh. I need to know... It messed up your consistency? Yep. I need to know... the building bounding boxes. Hat building ABBs. But for reading, it's great. One turn is very intuitive. Yeah, it is. So you do this. No, not here. Way down here. Okay, when you add this into the thing, then... Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure my other function is fucked up, I now realize. Okay, so we'll say if loaded level at building models team index hat type dot count is 0. This guy team index hat type equals model geometry ABB. That's how this should work. Except not. It's get the ABB from the model, I do think. And then, otherwise... this guy's ABB become... Oh, this is so ugly. You merge... Maybe this is okay. Maybe what I'll do... So you do this either way. But I think I do maybe want... the local? No, fuck it. I'll just get the world, whatever, ABB, and there. And what I realized is I'm pretty sure in my server level manager, I'm never checking if they're not yet set, so... Yes, I'm right. Oh, no, but it's okay. Because if you don't yet have a building in this location, it just assigns all the info. Otherwise, it starts merging. That's a better way to do it. That's good. That's nice. The thing, though, is this one needs models and stuff, so... This will be fine. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's fine. So now I have this, which... I guess I didn't affect the serialized stuff, so I don't technically have to recreate the level. So... I need to get the height. That's why I did this. Position. Building model 0, position, well, no, that's all. And then position Y becomes A, B. Oh, building ABBs. upper y plus, I don't know, 1, 1? It's the center of the text, so maybe 2. And let's see how that goes. Oh, and I need to set the text. How do I do that? Where do I do that? I think since I have this logic that says... I can do it here. Or here. Since I have this logic already that says... don't update when you're already trying to go to that number. Yeah, I'll just set the wood count every frame to everything. So set number of rotating number, time, and value. Text, so I'd rather call it number. Slot, time, and value being, it doesn't matter. Oh wait, I can actually get it. Yep. No, I'm just gonna skip this, whatever. Okay. Wood count, stone count, building stone count, team index, building slot, set the wood count number, set the stone, building stone number. Okay. That should automatically take care of not doing it when you don't want to. Okay. Then you get the upper bound of the AABB. You add 2. Technically, I actually need to adjust the scale of this guy. And I can render both now. Okay, and then... here's the thing. Let's just render wood for now. Let's check what I did. And last thing is I need to... yeah, I do need to set the scale. The scale is kind of absurd at the moment. Does this thing doesn't have a scale. Oh, when you draw it, it does. So you draw it at the scale of 1.0. 0.5. Yeah, I've used it a couple why didn't I think compile? 1 in a float given a vector. That's true. Yeah, I've used it a couple places for like sine turn is sine tau times turn. Uh-oh. It's upside down. Well, I got my winding correct, so let's just in sprite 3, once again, I guess we flip this. Yeah, I've never used turns, but I should probably technically be using them. Okay. So this, okay, this is a problem. I don't know what to do. Like, using AABBs is definitely not correct, because look how giant this thing is. I could... this one is... where even is this one, by the way? Oh my god. Okay. The correct thing to do, I'm pretty sure... so there's 2... okay, first of all, there's 2 options for how to render this. I'm gonna get it kind of working at the moment. I don't actually need those AABBs now, but they're not hurting anything, so might as well leave them. Well, is that true? No, I'm gonna remove them if I don't need them. They're complicating the code just very slightly. Okay, sorry, AABBs. So for this guy, I'm gonna take your position and I'm just gonna add, I don't know, like 4 or maybe 6, we'll see. Okay, that's too low to the ground. So for now, maybe 6. Or even 5. And then I'm trying to figure out at the moment. So this is basically good. That will be good when I complete this. So I'm trying to figure out if the entire thing... How do I word this? Like, I'm gonna have wood and stone. Do I put them left and right relative to the building or relative to my view? And I think the answer is my view. Okay, and so this is the other problem. Like, this guy is hidden. Okay, so this is... That guy's hidden, that guy's too tall. So these are the problems now. So if it's relative to my view, that's not that easy to do. So I'll just have to offset the position. So this will be wood position. So I can get the left and right vector, but it's not technically correct because the perspective matrix kind of turns it into like a part of a sphere, but I think it will be good enough since I'm barely... Yeah. Since I'm barely adjusting it with this vector, it should not really matter. The other problem actually is the depth. So the depth affects... The sizing of the text is not affected by depth. Is it? Wait, maybe it is. But I feel like it would be a problem because every book about math graphics will still use radians. I don't know. I think the way it works... I think the way it works is that I think your math doesn't end up changing. Unless you're typing values, like pi. But the output also changes to turns, and the input is turns. I think everything just works. I'm pretty sure. So is it based, does it have depth? Yes, it does. It's getting small. Okay, let's go back. It has depth, but that's fine. It can have depth. So if it has depth, then yeah, I don't have to account for distance. So I'll get the right vector. So this will be the cross product between the direction. So the normalize of... Uh-oh. Guess I can say the direction from the camera to that and up. So that's not necessarily normalized. Pretty sure it is not normalized, so we'll normalize that. That's my actual right direction. So wood position will be position minus something like right times 2. I don't know. Right could also be backwards. I have no clue. So that's wood position. This is stone position. Let's try. They should look like, I don't know, it should make sense now, visually. Okay, that does not make sense visually. Well, hang on. Okay, so this is what I meant by the perspective projection matrix affecting it. When I'm looking at it straight on, that's correct. When I go to the edge, it's like, it looks like I'm looking at a part of a sphere. Which, I think that might technically be right. So what do I do then? That's not really the effect I want. No, the math is the same, yes, but if you got used to radian degrees, now you introduce any other type of turn, yeah, I mean, I agree with you. You'd have to, that's why I think I would only want to change it on a per project basis. I am not certain what to do about this. I don't actually even know what the problem is. I think okay, I think I do know the problem. I'm using the right value from the world up, and I think it's supposed to be from camera up. So I have a get up vector, don't I? Camera 3. Yes. What is this code? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I guess that would work. Get the up vector from the camera, get the cross product between the camera up. Okay, so now let's see what happens. Maybe... Wait, so I could just get the camera right vector. No, but that is different though. Yeah, because the camera right vector is based on the camera forward. Okay. What is on his hand? A bomb. I'm trying to just make the text look better. So like I'm trying to align the text. Okay, this obviously did not work. Let me try camera right. I want I don't know how to word it at all, but just like, I don't know. The text should be to the left and right of each other because there's 2 resources for each building. And I don't know like I know the perspective matrix is kind of messing things up at the moment. But other than that, I don't actually know exactly what's wrong. This one maybe is right. No, this never moves with my camera now. Wow, I have all these commands. Look at me go. So yeah, this is just based on my camera now. I mean, I could combine them. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Like, up is this. This looked arguably the most correct if I do this version. Like, it's rotating with my camera, but too much. I think really the problem is that I don't actually know what I want. I just kind of know how the math should work, and I thought when I did the math, it would work like I want. Can you transpile Jai into any other language? Well, not really transpile, no. I mean, I guess you could though, because if you wrote the code to do it, I guess, because it gives you back like the syntax tree. So yeah, I think you could, but I don't know. I mean, people do have Jai to GLSL transpilers, so that technically works somehow. So maybe the logic I want. I think it's access to AST, yeah. I might want the distance to both of these points. Like, it should be, okay, it should be this way, and when I go over here, it should be... Why is it so wrong, and what do I want? Was wondering if it can be used for competitive programming. Well, what, I guess so. Why couldn't it be? What are the rules about that? Did you ever end up making another game to advertise for this one? No, because... Actually, mostly because I don't have the time, actually. I thought I'd have a bunch of free time after delaying the launch of this game, but I don't. There's a lot to do. I also want to make the second game in Jai, but my WebAssembly compiler is not finished yet, so... I think I have one idea of what to do. I'm gonna render this. I'm gonna calculate this thing on the ground. This is probably not the right solution. This might make it even worse, actually. It will make it even worse. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna calculate this value on the ground, the right value. So you take the position minus 060. I'm gonna do it like really jank for now. And then you get the direction. Let's try. Story 4. Like C, Java, Python, etc. Generally you submit your code in a supported language. Oh, lag. Okay, that did not seemingly fix anything. Wait, did it? I feel like it... Am I crazy? I feel like it made it feel better. Hang on. I'm gonna do both. Yeah, I mean, if it supports C... Well, hang on. Do they read your code? You're gonna give them back some horrible amalgamation of like random letters and numbers, and like that's what's gonna happen probably. I think. I'm gonna try to render both and see what happens. See if there's any difference, because it feels to me like it's better. Wait, there's no difference. Really? No one reads the code, at least not required to be readable. Okay. I'm gonna render this. I'm gonna add 0.5 and see if I'm actually rendering both or if something weird is happening. Okay, shit. So I didn't actually change anything. That didn't change the code. That leads me to believe somehow this is not considering the perspective matrix, because the perspective at the bottom of the screen should be different than the middle. I don't really see how it could, though, one way or the other. Yeah, it would be really weird to try and accommodate the perspective matrix because I'm doing these transformations in 3D space. Yep, that doesn't make sense to me. Well, yeah, I think you could to C. Python and Java almost definitely no. Okay, so this doesn't matter. Why doesn't this feel right? So the other thought I have is that I could try and keep the distance to the camera the same. I don't really know how that would work. But actually, wait, that actually might be the right answer. What would actually be happening? Message. Separately, there are optimization contests where you only submit your output for predefined cases where you can use any language or method that you want, like nim. Huh. Top-rated competitive programmers are hosting a contest in a week. What? In your area? Find top-rated competitive programmers now. So, I think I will have a plane. How the fuck does this work? Is it a plane? Maybe not. I mean, okay, I don't know what to do. This is very hard to think about. Let me open Photoshop. I'd rather draw in Photoshop than paint. Hey Koei Coder. I'm competing against my urges to add more features to the game every day. Does that make me a competitive programmer too? Yes, technically. Okay. You're competing with yourself. Okay, so you have your building. This is the top of your building. Right? Okay. So you have your little ray that goes up. And right now, it's getting the right position of this to the camera. That's probably for sure not right. If there has to be an equation to just slightly adjust it by the perspective matrix. I don't know how you do that though. But you get the thing and you get the camera. Wait, I maybe do know how you do that. No, wait, maybe not. Anyways. So then you have, I don't know how to draw this, but you have like, you know, this is not going to work drawing wise. Your 3D view. So this is like your view distance of your camera with the perspective matrix. And what do I even want this thing to do? Like right now when you're over here, when it's on the left side, go to Fat Pot. So when it's way over here, I'm surprised this is so hard. It ends up like this kinda. But in reality, it should be like this. Yeah. It's definitely too much. I'm gonna attempt a ChatGPT answer. Let's see what happens. I don't even know how to ask for this though. But that's the problem is absolutely there's no way to possibly Google this. So it's like, given a perspective matrix, how can I calculate the, how can I convert a left or right vector at a given location in space to that same vector that would make sense in the perspective provided by the perspective matrix. And the perspective, I should also add like distortion. I'll just leave it. Let's see what it says. Here's a perspective matrix where these are some things that just find some things. Let's say you have a V in the right direction. You need to convert this to homogeneous coordinates. Apply the perspective transform. This converts V. The vector V in homogeneous coordinates will be this thing. Okay. You know, it might be right. First, transform location P to P prime. Then transform vector V. Then convert back to Cartesian coordinates. That might actually be right. Define the position vector P and the direction vector V. I'm actually going to try this. It's at least a very interesting solution, I'd say. Okay, so here's my right. I don't need it in a scope anymore. I will get perspective. I think it's just get perspective matrix, which I think that's all. Okay, so position P or something. Transform, I think vector? Hang on, what did it say? P is a point, so transform point. I can immediately tell this is not right. Because it has to be in view space. So maybe I'll just say, I'll call it projection. It's also what it is. Times view times vector 4 position x. Guess maybe I need to tell it what it is. Okay, and then it says it wants right P. Whoa. Which is this stuff of the direction right. And then what do you do with this? Then it says convert back to Cartesian coordinates. Prime P prime Cartesian is what the oh. I don't know what prime means, but I guess I'll do that. Position. So they're doing this. Position P is wait, I can just do that then, right? Position P is position W. This is what they did, I'm pretty sure. Converting everything back, yeah. And then this, no division for W for vectors, okay. So right P stays the same. And now normalize optional. Took the V prime Cartesian over the normal, okay. Sure. Wait, but what? So they just completely ignored this, actually. Okay, so this solution's not right. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this because the problem with the I'm trying to use the projection matrix to kind of distort it like around the lens or whatever, however you want to think about that. But it totally changes the space of the thing. Maybe it won't if I'm using a directional vector. So you know what? So maybe, oh wait, but I'm just pretty sure this is not going to work. I would think maybe this is so weird looking. X, Y, Z. Dot W. W is the thing you divide by to get perspective out of it, but then this puts it in the space of like 0 to 1, and that's definitely not right. Fuck. By the way, I tried compiling GLM, which uses a little bit of templates, and I've not noticed any longer build times. Maybe GLM is too small, as I've noticed 0 increase the build times. When I say a little bit, it uses it everywhere. Probably, especially since that's a standalone library that's cached, probably. So, for example, if you were, I don't know exactly how you force it to do this, but if you were to like clean your project or forcibly delete everything to do with building and rebuild, I think it would take a lot longer. So because you've never changed those files now, it just does nothing. Probably. I built it myself, it built from scratch. Well, you could be right, but I'm not convinced of that answer because when you build it yourself, like it's not like you're deleting your build folder, right? Even assuming you're building it from command line, you still have like your CMake build folder or whatever, right? Submissive software though was garbage. Yes, I am. What you're doing? What? So I don't know how to do this. So dividing my W, wait, this might still work. Dividing my W takes this guy. I have an idea. Let's just print a bunch of stuff right now. Right. Right. P. Dividing by W is what puts it in the space of like 0 to 1. So if I just don't do that, this might actually work like I wanted to, using the projection matrix. So the other thing is I want to multiply it by this. Except... Fudge, whatever. Also, I want to check this guy because he is not... He is not a vector, so he'll have different results. And I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Yes, I am. I rebuild everything from 0 every time, so if I see increase in my build time, I investigate and remove the problem. Huh. Well, I don't know. Okay, what's happening? So this is the actual value. This value looks very similar. Z went away. Z went away. I can do one more thing, which is maybe really weird, and I don't know exactly how to do this, but it's going to be something like... projection, invert. So you would do... so technically it should be times view. And then something somewhere, probably here, says inverse view times this. And then one more thing I want to do is the order of operations is... Actually, I think it is what I want it to be, but I'm going to do this anyways. And I'll say like 2. Does I have the release? Yep, it does. You can set optimization levels. Yep. Dry speed up PV, which you can use for some debuggers. Max optimization, build times. For my game, it's like 30 or 40 seconds. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be looking at this. Okay. Yeah, so this order of operation was the same. So, okay, the right vector doesn't make any sense. That's okay. This one, projection, makes sense, except, I mean, I could just fix this myself if this is actually relevant at all. So, multiplying by the invert view did not help, it seems to me. This looks like almost basically correct. But see, this I want values that are basically just very slightly different is the thing. So I'm suspicious this one is right. Notice different behavior on release. I mean, it does noticeably speed up, yeah, in O2 or whatever. A lot faster. I mean, yeah, for sure. Okay, so this only worked though for... Okay. Maybe what I do, I'll calculate 3 positions. This shouldn't be this hard. I'm about to fucking quit doing this. I'm realizing I'm spending a stupid amount of time on this. but I think I know what to do now, so I'll try it a little bit more. So this is my projection thing, projection position, which is, that is what I did, right? Projection times this thing, which 0, what? Wait. I was supposed to be doing this the whole time. How was it working at all? Man, okay, I'll put it back for now. See what the fuck I was doing. Okay, negative 14. This one, position projection is still okay. Okay. So maybe it doesn't matter. So for right projection also arguably maybe makes sense. I do not know. So I guess you can do this with vectors. No, but I don't think I want to. And like, I'm pretty certain I actually do have to convert this into screen space first. I am pretty certain. So position, I don't know, view space, right? Is view times this position. Which, so now I'm doing normal people stuff. I can do this. This is okay now. Okay. Position projected will be transform. Well, let's just print all this. No more right at the moment. I'll leave that though. No, it's fine, yeah. Position view. And now this guy times position view 1, which that probably doesn't make sense. Let's do 0 because it's kind of a vector now after you put it in view. Okay, and then that's it. Get rid of these. That should give me something to look at. Towards gonna be slow, but you can make it faster. Your Unity builds precompiled headers is still slower than Jai by a long shot, and I write C style Steve West. Work. Thanks for the follow. Okay, that's a look. So this is in what the fuck? Am I wrong? This number is gigantic. It's not supposed to be inverse view though. Maybe it is. I don't know. Inverse view. I guess oh wait, I don't actually know which ones it's talking about at the moment. There's a lot of them. Whoops. Okay. I should, for the time being, I only want to look at blue worker. If team index is not blue, or if hat type is not worker. Skip. Whoops. And what? Oh, it's just it's not an enum. This is not an enum. And then I don't think I inverted. The problem was it was probably right, and it was telling me the view local position of one of the buildings on the red team, which would have 100 or something in the X value. Okay. This looks right. Now when I convert it to projection, this all looks right. So that -1 is just relevant to positional things, so that's C, so that doesn't matter. Okay. Yes, I was right. So I want this one. It is, after you convert it to local view, it's basically a vector. Position projected. So we'll transform a vector based on projection and position view. Except this gets rid of this guy, doesn't it? Let's see what it says. I think this gets rid of W. And for some reason, my W value is actually my Z value. Something to do with screen projection, of course, but yeah, that got rid of it. Okay, so vector for x, y, z, 0. And this guy Z becomes this guy W. This should be okay. Let's look at this. This is -8. This is +8. The rest of the numbers are right. So I do not, once again, know why. But this is -W. So there we go. And now, this is maybe converting it to something that has to do with either the correct or the inverted correct version of the projection matrix applied to my position in my local view space. That's what's happening. So this is just a position. And so now I'm going to calculate wood position is position minus right times 2 again. Stone position is position plus right times 2, and then I do this again. I'm just gonna type out a bunch of stuff. Wood. I'll just replace wood with stone. And then I recalculate. Okay, let's see if this works maybe. No fucking clue. I have guessed at so much of this. Okay, so this guy, how do I... So this will be like wood... I can just reset wood position. Yeah. This is position plus the difference between the wood projected position XYZ and the position projected position XYZ. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. What's wrong with what I did? Redeclaration. Oh. Oops. It's pretty good. You know, like anything what you can do with the fixed build, difference of course being giant. I don't think of the build. So build is my second job. That's true. Okay, it did some weird stuff. Somehow, it looks to me like maybe Z? I think what is... Wait, what is... This is X. Okay. Somehow, what is X? X and Z got swapped. I don't like this. I don't know why all this stuff is happening. But maybe if I keep iterating on it, just like going off of visual feedback, I can get it to work, maybe. There's absolutely no way it's supposed to be this hard to do what I'm doing. Oh, it's... Here, lag. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I did now. This was the closest I got. So I'm about to say I'm done with this. I don't know why this is the way it is. I would say, yeah, it's maybe Y and Z are flipped. That could be actually not X. No, wait, not, that could be. I don't know. I'm not gonna try that many more things. I don't know. What's better for every line you add? Okay. It's gone. I don't understand what values are getting flipped, actually. This is converting the stuff in the view position, so you know it's possible. Actually, it's possible. I have to take this vector, wood direction, or wood delta. I have to do this and do inverse view. Transform the vector by the inverse view. And this is my vector. Because it is in view space. Transfer, okay, inverse view, stone. And now I add this. I'm adding more complexity. I mean, I got so used to hot reload, I don't ever want to work like that. So it's doing something. Okay, wait. I made it worse, but that's good. So, okay. What I think I did is basically I took the projection matrix and I applied my delta vectors into the projection space and then back out, and then I applied that difference onto the actual offset of these guys. But the thing there is, I've basically used the projection matrix to distort it even more, but technically I'm not entirely sure how to go about this yet. I can use this same exact math to just unapply the distortion instead of double applying the distortion. I think, if that's what's happening. I think it is. Let's get rid of the spam. So I could literally get the delta between the original offset vector and the new offset vector and then apply the opposite of that delta, and that would actually work, I think. But the first one I'm going to try. I don't know what this will do at all. Inverse projection matrix. Okay, that's just totally gone. That makes sense. I don't think inverse projection matrix makes any sense. So yeah, this is making it worse. This is putting it in a worse coordinate system, like a more afflicted coordinate system, and then using the more afflicted delta offset. So I guess, yeah, the way to do it, probably, this is my delta. My wood delta will become the difference between so basically it's negative right times 2. So I want to see how to go back to negative right times 2. So it'll be like this. That's how you get back to negative right times 2. And then you add it again. So, I mean, I'll fix it later, but this is the actual math. So this is right times 2 minus stone delta plus right times 2. And then you add that back. So this might work then. So I'm like finding the difference in the deltas and then unapplying it. That actually looks kind of okay. Except when you're at an extreme angle. Okay, that looks really bad. Let's see if I can compare this to this. These positions. I want to make them just slightly smaller so I can see what's happening. So this is without the crazy projection shit. The big ones... I mean, wait, no, the small ones are the originals. So yeah, the big ones are, I guess you would say, like, unprojected. So they're just at a slightly less steep angle. The big ones are the correct ones. I feel like I did a lot of really complicated math for something that basically doesn't help. Huh. But okay, I'm gonna put this in a method because this is helpful to have. So it'll be like unapply perspective or something. So this will be a position. How do origin? So it goes like that. I'm gonna keep this code. This code is like probably good to have, and this was not simple to figure out. So then, I guess it should go like down here though. Position is start. So end would be, I can delete all stone stuff. End would be wood position. Technically, I don't actually know if I didn't invert them somehow in this process, but oh well. So wood position, U. And that's all. I'll just keep the names like they are, whatever. This is just kind of a, I just want this to exist method. Does it compile? Surely it does. Okay, so like I said, I don't think this really helps. So instead, what I might do instead of all this extremely complicated math. Sorry, math, you gotta get deleted, but you live on in this function. I do want a little bit of it. I do want right vector. So right vector is the normalize of the cross product of the position to the camera position, so like the actual vector to this guy, and then right is right times 0.5 plus get forward vector of camera. Okay, so this is kind of stupid, but to be honest, this is probably going to work. It's just 50% of the right vector weight is the actual right vector. 50% is the camera forward right vector. Okay, that didn't work at all. Why? I know why. That's not how it works. You have to cross products. The position... not this. You have to get the camera forward. Am I wrong? I could be not right about this. Oh, and times 0.5. Wait, I probably had it right then. Whoops. Times 0.5. Whoops. Because they're both normalized. Okay. Still looks very, very weird, and it's definitely distorted, and I don't like this. How is it so bad? I mean, actually, this is not necessarily normalized. Whoops. I guess this will help. And that's supposed to be right. In fact, it's definitely not normalized. Okay, so there. That's kind of the same thing that I wanted. This, I would say, looks better, to be honest. Well, I thought I was doing it the right way, and maybe I was. But there you go. And we can compare it one more time. So, the comparison would be... bad, right? I might go to another playlist again. So the smaller one on top is the bad one. The smaller one on top is the bad one. So yeah, this is kind of like the same effect you were seeing just a minute ago. You can see it almost turns vertical. Okay, I think this is good. And it's like so much more simple, so. Okay, that took a while. So, not building a manager, initialize. Wait, I will initialize this in the graphics manager. I think so. So, I have crystal sprite. Wood sprite. I hope these don't have to stay in the same perspective of camera facing. That would be really bad. That would make my life really hard. Swap them around. It's supposed to be called rock. Stone. I need to get my names right. I don't know what to call it. Create a sprite 3. I think it's in raw maybe though. Interface, there it is. Crystal, great. Assets, interface, crystal. Oh wait, you gotta load the texture. Wood. I did it backwards. Okay. These are technically loaded and fine, and I don't know if this is gonna work. In fact, I don't even know how it should look. But I don't know what to do. So when I'm drawing this sprite 3, I guess I just call draw. Yeah, that should be all I have to do. Wood sprite. That's it. Although I guess it wants a scale. So when I do draw, I could set its scale myself. That's what I should do. And I think these should all happen first. Probably relative to each other's buildings, because depth testing, depth writing is turned off. Just depth writing is turned off. Yeah. Okay, wood sprite position becomes wood position minus 020, I guess. I don't know what to do about the scale. Okay, let's try. There it is. Not correct at all. Uh-oh. See, it's a problem because I think technically this actually is correct. This is so like... You would kind of expect this thing to be one entire image that stays together. Which I can do. I can adjust the shader to do that. That would be the easiest way to do it. But see, it's technically correct, because when I do it like here, it's vertically aligned in 3D space. It's just they're 2D images, so... Also, I guess setting the scale like that is not right. Should probably be in line an extra Y. The wood is hardly seen. Yeah, I don't actually know what it should be. It definitely should not be this. Why does it appear to be 3D? That's so weird. This is actually a 2D sprite, but I guess it's bent backwards because of the camera. Yeah, same with this guy. So I think like anything that I might do to fix it and make it look better is invalid yet, because like just the design of it is not right. However, I do basically know for a fact that I want these guys to stay together with each other. And so the correct way to do that would actually be you give them the same position, first of all. Yeah. You draw text and sprites differently? No? No, I don't know what I said to lead to that. But no. But I could probably clear up whatever. So this will probably work. So first of all, when I render it, they should at least appear to be the same rotation now, but they'll be exactly layered on top of each other, which is not good. Yeah, and so they look like they're part of the same image now, right? Like, okay. Of course, these are like temporary assets too. My throat, hang on. So what I want to do is give them a custom shader, I guess. So I have this nice Sprite 3 shader that I wrote, Sprite Shader 3. H-Andu. And then I will apply a local offset to these is what's going to happen. So maybe a number can be the corner of the image. Yeah, I think that is what will end up happening. But yeah, so that's going to be, I've been trying to find forever now, like a month. I mean, I look like only like once a week, but I'm trying to find an interface artist for like a month or more. I cannot find one. I don't need much interface. I need like the resource bars for all 4 classes and the ultimate bar, which is one thing. So that's it. And I contacted a few people. Most of them said they don't do interface art. And a couple of them got back to me and they quoted me $3,000 for that. Which I'm pretty certain is completely ridiculous because the actual number of pixels of the, like, there's like 5 elements I need designed. 5. And they're each like 200 pixels by 50 pixels. So I have not yet found an interface artist. Okay, what was I doing? So I need to allow this thing to have an offset. I could just do it here. It's really stupid. Yeah, it's too stupid to put in the actual like generic graphics library. So we put it shader. So this will be a sprite offset shader. Sprite 3 offset shader, sprite offset. Whatever. Maybe a number in the middle corner there. Oh yeah, I read that already. But oh, my point was anything I do like that, like I do need to probably put the number in the corner. I probably need to have the number have the same border color as the image so it blends together, and that's it. And the number has to be like surrounded by a circle. The circle has to have a border. That should probably be what it looks like. But anything I do like that doesn't really matter because ultimately this is part of the UI and this is not final, and the UI artist that I eventually hire needs to do this, not me. So, the fuck? Graphics manager. 3K is insane. Most artists would probably knock that out in a few hours, so they're asking like 500 an hour. Yeah, I know. It's actually insane. And actually, a lot of what I feel like, at least, a lot of the industry of game development and stuff like that is basically everything is I don't know, I wouldn't call it a scam, but like everything is fake and it's built on the back of everything else that's also fake. And people will actually pay $3,000 for these tiny little assets because they'll be funded. They'll happen to get funding by some company that gave them $100,000 to make a game that like one reasonable developer could make in like 4 months. And so there's just like everything is just built on the back of everything else being absurd. And if you're like, I think if you're not going down that pipeline, it feels really weird. That's what it seems to be to me. So where I did this is not a thing anymore. Sprite Shader 3. And this goes after Smoke Particle Shader. What? That doesn't exist? Sky Shader. Okay, Sprite Offset Shader is now initialized, and now when I create... how do I do this? I guess when I create my numbers, so create a sprite 3. Numbers I shader can just get assigned to this sprite offset shader, and same with you. And I guess this is fine to do it this way. In the sprite offset shader, you will have a uniform vec2 u offset. Maybe it's because you require not that much work, so it's expensive for them for that to do that little. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, though, if that's how they're operating, like, I mean, that's on them, I guess. They can run that way if they want. Maybe they do contracting with big companies that do like $100,000 deals instead. So maybe they're just pricing me out on purpose. So this will get added as a vec3 of something. This should be something like probably X and nosy. So actually we will do it like this. But I mean, so if they want to do that, that's fine. I don't know if that's what's happening though. I think this is something I've noticed for trying to hire other artists as well. So I don't know. It actually just seems to be a thing. But like, of course, you can find good and fairly priced artists. But as you're looking through to find them, you just find a bunch of people that are like this. So this is my offset. I could give it a default value, but I don't think I really want to do that, and that's kind of a problem. So okay, here's an idea. I'll do this. I'll give it a default value, and then maybe I'll apply... This is really janky though. When I'm drawing these sprite 3s, I could apply the offset value to the shader so that they don't carry over on the sprites. Which would technically be fine. So sprite offset shader. I changed the way I did this now. Uniforms, I think. And then you say u offset, and you give it a vector 2 of, I'll say nothing for now. So actually I can do stuff. So this guy is going to be like -1 going up in the air, some amount. I don't know. And then this guy goes back down to 0. That's it. See how that works. Wait, except your shaders. It wouldn't have, the code would not have run if so. It would have told me, but set those. Sites like Fiverr, they usually do really, really bad work. I've tried Fiverr for a couple of things, and I have paid for work on Fiverr, and I have always thrown the work in the trash. I've never used work I commission on Fiverr. So I don't use Fiverr anymore. Shaders, it should be shader. Same with Upwork. What did I do wrong? Is it a shader? It's a shader issue? Too much data. What's supposed to be a vec4? Okay, so now I'm lagging for some reason. It feels like it's connected. Nice. It looks really not good. But right, like I said, it's not supposed to look good yet. So I think the offset needs to be +1, and also, what if I do -0.5, 0.5, and then I do -0.5, 0.5, and then wait, okay, yeah, this is okay. And then at the end of the whole thing, I set it back to 0, 0. I create a Flappy Bird style in this game, do people really buy that? Probably. Okay, well this is getting there. I think my text is too large and my images are too small. I think people want people to make games for them, especially if they don't know how to do it themselves, so they can be like, look, I made a game. So I'll try at 1.5 or something. That feels weird. Why does that feel so weird? Text is... The scale of everything is just not right. I think maybe go back to 1, and then I guess it should be like... I'll try 4 and everything. Maybe there will be some overlap this way. Not overlap. Don't know. Make that smaller. We'll go to 0.2 in each direction. And then this can be just slightly larger, 1.2. That's not right either. I'm kind of like editing it now, right? Which is what I said I shouldn't do. But I just want to get it looking okay because in reality, I'm probably going to be stuck with this art for like a month. It just looks so fucking bad. I'll go back to 0.3. Maybe that was the best way I had it, and maybe 3.5 or something. Maybe artists are trying to try as much as possible before they get replaced. I wonder how long it'll be till they get replaced. It must be like, you know, until like 50% of artists get replaced. It must be like 40 years. I don't know. At least. $68 number of levels, 25 days? Number of levels in a Flappy Bird game? Aren't they randomly generated? I don't understand. So this, okay, this is good. This works. This will be good enough for now. Let's add back all the building renderings. Development 5 days. Well, he definitely already has that game. I mean, literally a Flappy Bird game, if you're, especially if you're using Godot or Unity or whatever, you can make it in like 8 hours, right? I bet though, you know, they probably get like 1 commission for that a month or something from some kid that got an allowance. So it can't be that good. You could just search Flappy Bird and find the code on GitHub. Yeah, true. I mean, literally, if I could, even in Jai from scratch, I mean, using my own library though, I can make a Flappy Bird clone in like 4 hours. Okay, what was I doing? I have to draw them back for every building, and then I have to ease in the opacity based on your distance to the building. Yeah, there's quite a bit to do just for this stupid little graphic thing. Yeah, see, like, okay. And this is why I technically, this is why I need to do this. So, I have to change the level data. You can see the rendering positions make no sense at all. So I will go change the level data. I am going to allow it to continue rotating towards your camera, because I think that looks the best. But I'm going to put a little spot where I want it to be right at the, like, right on the front top of the buildings. Okay. I tried it and I can tell you where'd my stuff go. I'll do the buildings one at a time. I tried it and I can tell you it's less than a day in Unity. I had like 30 games like that in Unity when I was learning. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so here is one. This will go in tier 1 building, empty plane axis. The rotation of this thing, it doesn't matter. Custom properties. What is this? Resource text. Makes sense to me. Warrior blue. And there. Warrior blue. What? Oh, it's not a string. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do this for all 20 buildings. 20 buildings, holy fuck. Does this spot make sense? Probably. Maybe like that. So, goodbye all viewers. Archer blue. Okay, now this is the important one. I think this guy should be like here. And then let's add a plane axis and then scoot it forward actually. So hopefully it cannot possibly get clipped by the gigantic vertically church. Probably. We'll see. Priest blue. Actually, I only have to do 10. Yeah. Well, yes. Yeah, the buildings don't change that much. Well, I don't actually know what to do. Oh, the second buildings don't have text. Okay. Easy. Easy decision. Something like that. Because you can't upgrade the buildings past tier 2. This is Fire Mage. Okay. So continuing, this guy really doesn't have to be perfect at all. Just these 5 and then I'm done. Oh, this guy is a warrior red. I feel like my camera, yeah, that's not right. I think this guy I put like here approximately. I tried to put it on technically the top of the building like that. Okay. Okay, this guy I'm gonna fuck up. Maybe I should just go duplicate you because I'd want it to behave exactly the same. Okay, I think I duplicated you. Yes. So now I could just go. Yay. Is that really right? I feel like, I don't know. I'm just gonna stick it there. Priest red. And this one, I think I stuck like there. mage red. Okay, done. Now, re-enable tier 2. That's it. I can export. Export GOB, visible, active, custom properties, lights, data, export materials, 100% quality. That's all I do, I think. Damn, Unreal projects charge much more money and it does look impressive. Charge much more money. What's that mean? The game, like the price of the games or Unreal themselves? Okay, I'm just gonna close this so it doesn't eat my computer. So now I gotta get that data in here. Let's go get the data. It's gonna automatically regenerate all this stuff. I don't need that anymore. So this will be hat building resource text. That's okay. That's a good enough name. Texts. Hat building resource models resource text. Okay, sure. And then also here, so this is the thing that gets serialized. Resource. I'm just gonna call it resources. It kind of just makes sense, right? So let's do that here too. At building resources. It's not hat count. Yeah, it's not. It's in the hat building info, it's building slot count. So like this, building slot count. Yep. Oh, talking about fiber? Oh yeah, makes sense. Whatever they charge, if they use Unreal, it's more expensive. Huh. I mean, I would say probably Unreal is harder to use than Unity, right? Just because, like, literally just because it's C++. So if you're looking at the actual baseline of it, well, although Unreal has, like, the what's it called? Like, flowchart programming, whatever, visual programming. So I don't know, actually. I do think Unreal is more complicated, though, probably. Like, it's definitely easy to fuck stuff up. They'd probably use blueprints, yeah. Yeah, that's the word. I don't know, I think they use blueprints in stores. Even so, my impression of it at least is that like Unreal, Unity, I think if you jump into it and click a couple buttons and press play, you have a game. Which like technically true for Unreal, I just feel like there's more steps involved in Unreal to do things. I'm actually not sure though, but that's what I think. Okay, so let's first put the hat building resources into here, which should just be done way down here. I think wherever I'm going through custom data, get emitter. This will work. Get hat resource. This is a custom data. It'll give you back a vector. That's not right. It'll give you back a team, whether it's the thing, a team index, a building slot, a hat building slot, and a position. Property, data, properties. What did I call it? Resource? I think I call it resource text. Okay, so I have this other thing now called parse hat string that'll give you back team index, hat type, and slot. Valid team index, hat type, building slot. Property 1. So that's what I'm using for my property value. if it's valid, return true, team index, building slot, and data position. False, red, worker, nothing. Kind of it's the same code as this. Is hat resource, I guess. Team index, building slot position. Okay, if you found a hat resource, the thing you're writing into is the fat level. Hat building resources, team index, building slot. Okay, all this to write it into the struct that will get serialized, and now it's there. Tutorials look really good. Yeah, I read that. So way down here. So this is also emitters. So actually all I do though is loaded level. Hat building resources is fat level. Right? It's exactly the same. 2 hat building slot count vector 3, 2 hat building slot count vector 3. Yep. So that's it. It should just work, probably. Okay, and then finally, in the hat building manager, when I'm drawing my text, the position of the thing right now is just based on the model position, but now don't technically need this. Position is what is this called then? It's I think it's called level. I just deleted it. Yeah, level. Building resources, team index, building slots. Oh, but then I do still need to add like 2 because I put them on the building. I put them on the top of the building. So there we go. Let's see if this works. Building slot. 80 minutes, bare bones of FPS gun, sound energy muzzle, 0 coding, and I bet in Unity it's harder to get FPS going. Maybe. I mean, also, yeah, I bet. Oh, this is do I like this? The positions. It makes sense where the positions are, though, is the thing. I was gonna say, I bet, yeah, they probably just use plugins for everything, don't they? Yeah, this looks okay. The crystal looks okay. That's with a template for a 3D game, 2D Flappy Bird to be much harder on Unreal. Probably true. This also doesn't collide, it seems, so that's fine. This one did collide. You can see it's behind the thing, and then it goes into the building. I don't... Okay, out of curiosity, let me turn off depth testing. I feel like it's gonna be very confusing, but maybe it doesn't matter because it's UI. So this doesn't have to happen. Set depth test scope false. Wood still blends. Wood is... I don't know what you mean blends, but the wood is shit. The wood is literally... I just screenshotted the wood in Blender. And yeah. Actually, this is fine. It's not that confusing to look at. I think it's a little bit confusing. But also, the other thing is this is not always going to be visible like this. This one should go further back. Also, I bet this one in particular is going to be very confusing. I have to fix this for sure. Currently, this is the only building that is a hat building. So if I take a resource, I don't know where that went, and I throw it here, nothing. But then... Wait. Stop picking up the fucking hats. There, it went into the building. That one maybe should have gone in. Okay, well. I think whoa, what just happened there? Well, oh, I'm shifting my... Oh, that's... Wait, what is happening here? I think... Okay, I can fix this right now. I think I need to not render... This is kind of confusing. If that specific point is out of my bounds of my frustum. That's totally checkable. Okay, so I was already about to do this, but now, okay. Building... wood alpha. But building stone alpha. Looks pretty much the same, but the code, which takes longer when you explain word by word. Wait, are you talking about the tutorial? I think Nave is talking about just the cost of making the game. I think. So the alphas should all be 0. That's correct. Yeah, tutorial for FPS versus Flappy Bird. Ah. Wood sprite. I think it's just called alpha. Can become building wood alpha. I guess. Is this really the best way to do this? I think I would rather calculate it myself. But it's really nice if I don't have to calculate it myself. I could also not interpolate the alpha value, and I don't think anyone's going to notice. Let me try that first. I could just not interpolate the alpha value, probably. Stone alpha. Okay, now after I do this, so it's fine for these guys, the numbers, I don't know what to do. The numbers technically need alpha. So I could go to my rotating number. Yeah, the reason also I'm using the rotating number is it's going to look really good when I make it rotate, which is, it will automatically rotate. I just have to I have to actually use the received resource to change the number, which is very doable at this point. So this guy, alpha. Yeah, we'll give you a default value. So when you do this and you draw the thing, you set all the stuff, and then you set the number sprite alpha goes to alpha, and then draw. That's all you do. So I guess I have to get this wood alpha. I'll just combine them, whatever. Okay. This should probably work. And then it'll get adjusted here. So at first, oh no. I could do based on distance. I think I don't. I don't want to do that. I think the correct way to decide when to make it visible is based on your AABB. Okay, so for now I'll do based on distance. So let's go through all the buildings. Which is this probably. And I'll just get the building position like this for now. Visible is distance of position. Oh, wait. Visible is false. If there's a client goblin, it's the distance from the position, which I guess this can go in there or something, to client goblin, the last position. And then if it's visible, you get your alpha thing for both of these. Actually, so I only have to have building alpha. It's the same building alpha. Building alpha. Boom, 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 boom. So if it's visible, this guy goes to the minimum of this guy plus dt over, I want it to take, to ease in, probably 100 milliseconds, but I'll start with 200. Otherwise, the maximum of this over 400 eases out slower, and 0. Okay, so now building alpha is valid. Let's try this. So wait, I didn't do this right. I said visible is distance. It has to be less than, I don't know, 10. Building alpha. Huh? Oh, that's true. Alpha. Okay, so the alpha is not interpolated. So technically, if you really try and pay attention, you can see it's not perfectly smooth, but I think it's extremely hard to notice that when it comes to alpha values. And actually, it's not visible at all. Interesting. If it's visible, it becomes the minimum of the current alpha plus delta. Oh, I'm never calling this. Where does this happen? In gameplay scene. Update. I guess something like this. It's technically like interface. Oh well. Okay, when I go somewhat near them, they pop into existence. 200 is too slow for sure. Okay, oh, the fact... Wait, what? I'm surprised I can't see them, like, layered as they're fading out? Maybe it's just because they're barely layered. Oh no, it's because they're being... Oh, they're not... They're being drawn back to front, but I actually don't know why I can't see them layered. I thought it would look bad, but it looks fine. Okay, so let's change the speed of this. I think I might actually want to interpolate it. Probably, yeah. I'll just have a value interp. This will be fine. So alpha is get from this guy, it's client side. That's all. And then set this at this time last value. Pretty sure this is right. Set this at this time to this last value minus delta time over 200. Okay. So now it's interpolated. I guess it's, oh wait, one more thing. Before all of this, actually, yes. If alpha is actually literally 0, continue. Don't draw. And that should be fine to do, I think. What the numbers just shot up. Oh. Okay, well now it has an update method. Now it should still happen in the render method technically. So I'll just stick it first. This is okay. So update the stone and wood counts for both these things every frame, and then if it's alpha 0, don't do anything else, and we're done. So now I have to go put the AABBs in the level data and check if you're inside like an expanded AABB. Okay, so there, now it looked correct. It didn't immediately update the text. So the radius is obviously like really too big, but the radius is temporary. So I already have this data. So I had the, okay. Fat building local ABBs. I guess I will do hat count. This is fine. Because technically, all of these buildings have AABBs. Even though I don't need all of them, it's weird to only have 5. Yeah, so this definitely makes the most sense, I think. So this... No, this is not. I need way up here. This is not right at all. This is not it either. It's actually down here then. I guess this is it, right? So it's for all models, if you haven't yet set the ABB, set the ABB level. This one's okay to continue doing that. Yeah. So I guess I just need to say if it's a hat building. Yeah, this should be okay. If it's a hat building, if the fat level hat building local ABBs, how do I even word this? First I'll get it, because it's not easy to get. I need the team index. Ah, shit. I have that. Nice. And hat type. Nice. This is what I need. If this guy lower is this guy upper, this is what I'll do now. Then set it to model geometry ABB. Otherwise, you merge it with itself. That should be good. Local ABBs merges the local ABB with its own geometry. So now at the end of the whole thing, you have your local merged ABB of everything. And I'll just leave it like that. Yeah, I could add an assert to validate that basically the origin of all the positions in the models is the same. And I probably should. Alright, good night. Alright, see ya, Secret Google Spy. Thanks for hanging out. This is a fat transform, which is just a position rotation scale. Yes. That's probably fine. Link transforms. There we go. So I'll have to set those, and that actually does allow me to validate it. So probably the better way to do it is transform or something. That level. This is my transform. If your position is 0, then you haven't yet done anything. So then you can set your transform to, you have position, rotation, and scale. So I'll set you to a fat transform, so I'd be sure I get all the data. Model, position, model, rotation, model, scale. Okay. So the other thing now is if you already have set the hat transform, I kind of have to find a way to ensure that you're basically in the same position. So you can assert that your existing transform, the distance between your existing transform position yeah, that's right, and your model position is less than something like this. And I don't know how you do this for a quaternion. To be honest, I could just treat it like a vector. Maybe. Even that's not easy to do. Unless... Oh. Guess I could check XYZ. That would technically work. Probably. Or the dot product of them both should basically be 1. Wait, is that right? Is that how quaternions work? I don't actually know. Probably no. That's definitely not how they work. Okay. I will check XYZ. It doesn't have to be perfect. Rotation XYZ. Rotation XYZ. Sure. And then scale. Everything should be the same of what already exists. That's the logic. Okay. This is done. I have hat building transforms and hat building local ABBs. Those are both correct. And now I have to assign those back into my unserialized data. Where's that? This would be the best place to do it. Because I think everything's the same. So it'd be loaded level dot whatever is fat level dot that. I think it's the same. And I also need to now, I didn't change the file, I don't think. So I need to delete it. Uh-oh. You can't do that. Oh, I'm checking the hat transform equals. That doesn't make sense. Position. Assertion failed. Uh-oh. I guess I can print what's happening. Different hat building transform. I bet it's an epsilon issue, to be honest. Can I just go get these maybe? Oh, so close. Maybe if I do this. Oh. Yay. That is very fucking different. That is almost definitely the ice. Let's go fix that. Good thing I added this. So with the tier 2 mage building, the skill of it, yeah, is... Wait, that's not it. What I saw, though. Yes, it is. So the rest of the skills are 1. So I guess I just apply the skill. I actually don't know if the rest of these are going to compile. They all look like they're 1 to me. Probably. Okay. Let's add back the tier 1 buildings and export. Actually, maybe I should just say the buildings have to be 1.0 scale. Are they all? That one's not. I think it should be. One point oh, 1.0, 1.0, 1.0. Now I think they are. Okay, let's check tier 2 buildings real quick. 1.0, 1.0. I'm gonna assume the other side is fine. So this is good. We export. Yes, export materials and 100% image quality. Okay, that should be good. So now, instead of this, I can just assert that this distance between the scale and something like 111 is less than that. Okay, why did I do this? Oh, now I have that data available to me. That's right. All right. Let's go uncomment this or comment this back out so I'm loading serialized stuff again so it's fast. And then hat building manager. So yeah, how should this work? So this is if it's visible. I can do this stuff here. Then oh wait, no, this all has to do with your client goblin. Get your hat building position. So now what I actually need is a hat building transform. Which is this building slot. That's not right. Hat type. Each thing has its own transform. Pretty sure this is right. So now, yeah, this is fine. Now I can just convert my position into the local space of the hat building. So local position is just transform point of inverse of transform and position, except hang on, this is not my position. My position is client goblin last position. So there we go. Local position, and then okay, visible is you have to be inside this. So it doesn't have a scale. It has a rotation and a position. So actually I'm comfortable now taking the local ABB and adding raw values to it. So I should do the same thing on the server level manager so that code exists. So when I'm loading this stuff, real quick before I forget. Okay, so this is setting all the data. So I can assert at this point that the distance between this guy's scale and 111 is less than some epsilon. Building scale must be... I don't have to print anything. Okay. Now what? Hang on. Okay, whatever then. Okay, back to what I was doing. So this is that doesn't matter. I'm just asserting that so I have that in the future. Now I will check if your local position is in the local ABB, and I have to modify this. That was the thing. Local dimensions something. So lower, wait, that's not it. I don't need that. I just subtract something like 4. I think I can even do it as a float and not a vector. And then contains. And this should actually... Well, yeah, you only care about client goblin. Wait, so this can go here. If you have a client goblin, you do all this stuff. Or maybe, yeah, that's okay. I'm leaving visible like that as a variable because it's gonna get more complicated soon. Transform, oh. So this is a fat transform, and then my actual transform is make translation matrix 4 of this guy. Position. Transform that. Transform. Rotation. That's all. He doesn't have a scale, so now we try again. Okay. That one is suspect that it thinks I'm inside of it already. Is 4 really that big of a distance? I mean, I guess it's fine, right? Like, I want it to show up at a good distance. I don't like that it happens right here, though. This feels like a good distance. I guess the swords push it out a lot. I could do like 3.5 then. And I think that would fix the issue on the stairs. It's just kind of a nicety thing. Like, I just don't want it popping up when I'm running up the stairs. Oh, what the fuck? It feels like it didn't change anything at all. Am I crazy? I'm confused. Okay, well that one kind of did. It's like specifically... Is this not rotated correct? I feel like I'm really close to it right here. I guess I can draw the bounding box. Yeah, I think it's not that hard to draw the bounding box, so I guess I'll try to do this. I can just do it right here. There's my transformation matrix. My local AABB is this. Let me do the same math to it. And then I have, in Shapes 3, a draw cube border. Lower upper transform. Okay. This render method, oh, I meant to do it here. This is the resource render method, which is in the transparent pass, which has one output channel. Okay, is that really right? It's hard to see what the fuck's happening because... I mean, yeah, that's right, isn't it? It's actually maybe not. It's a little bit rotated, I would say. Just slightly. I don't know if I care. So the other thing I could do is I could... I think it would be better. Is all file in one directory force and Jai? You choose not to do subdirectories. I do have some subdirectories. I do have quite a lot. I have sorting and then shared and then shader parts and shaders and interface and particles and networking and more particles. I have lots of things. Is that what you mean? Was visible? Okay, yeah, I got a lot. So what I want to do is, I want to check if you are within the bounding box, assuming it was a bounding box that was rounded. assuming it was a bounty box that is rounded on the X and Z plane. So that's my plan. So contains a rounded XZ AABB contains transform matrix for local ABB B3 and position point. This is my plan. I'll just call it rounded. So rounded on the XZ axis only. So this will be like almost, man, I'm actually putting so much effort into this. This is kind of stupid, isn't it? I mean, I guess it's important the little text things show up in a nice way. I don't know. This is the transform, which I have then. This is the local ABB, which I have then, yep. So you just get the local position by inverse transform, and then is this okay? So first, valid is this, whether you're actually inside the local ABB, and then valid is valid, and what you're gonna have to say, local square, local XC square position. Local dimensions, first of all. These are your local AABB dimensions. This is already in the local space of the AABB. And so, you take your local, it is something like a vector 2 of your local position x divided by local dimensions x. So this, if it's, these are dimensions though. Yeah, this will work. This will be valid. Local position z over local dimensions z. Should be a vector 2, or you know what? Yeah, okay, it'll be vector 2. So here's this guy, and now all I have to say is valid, and the length of local XC square position, because it is local, is less than. So if I'm dividing by the total dimensions and not the half dimensions, it would be 0.5, because, right? I think so. The other issue here, okay, I'm not doing this right. Oh man. Local center. Would be local ABB. Local dimensions over 2. That's my local center. This is complicated. Kind of all too calming of songs. Okay, so this is my local center. So say the local center of my ABB is like, yeah, this does matter. If the local center might, wait. It's so confusing. I think it does matter. If it has positive z, then effectively I have to subtract my guy by the z to put him in the center of it. So relative to the center, I think. Move your position to the actual center of the AABB. Yeah, because it would be whatever you have to apply to this to get it to go to the center, which is negative that. Okay, so yes, this is correct. Now my guy is in the actual center of the AABB. And the actual dimensions, essentially... Wait, I should do this here. I can do it right here. So this is the start of valid. Okay, valid is if the local ABB contains your position. Like, that's very simple. And now, after all this stuff, I can also just say local position gets divided by actually just local dimensions. So you move yourself to the center, the actual center of the ABB in local space, and then you divide by the dimensions. So now you're in the perspective of a little tiny 0.5 half width cube that is now the ABB. So valid is valid, and the length of local position, can I say this? Z. I guess I'll say it's a vector 2. The length of the vector 2 of local position xz has to be within that cube. So now it's checking the... Okay, basically, what this is doing is I have my bounding box. This is like top-down view, my bounding box. It's checking if I'm inside this oval. It's an oval. That's what it's doing. Because if you squish this down to a little tiny cube, it's a circle. It's a perfect circle. So then we return valid. That's it. That should just do it. So let's try this. If local ABB contains, so you want your transform, and then what's next? I don't remember. Your local ABB, and then your not correctly transformed position, and that. What happens? So now I think I'm pretty certain, in fact, that I get rid of the stair issue. It's kind of a bad experience if the corners of the buildings affects this, so that's why. Okay. Yeah, it's renders up there. Renders over here. Yeah, look at that. Corners. Corners. They don't show the resources. Yeah, I need to expand it again though, because this inherently kind of shrunk it. You have to get too close now. But now, the corner issue is really annoying. I don't even know, maybe 5. I'll try 5. That's maybe too much. Yeah, it's too much. I think it should show like here, so that would be like, yeah, that'd be like 4 or maybe 4.5. Okay, that feels okay to me. You walk up, you can see the resources it needs. I think that's probably fair to do. The distance, it'll get tuned, but like I think that distance is good. If I walk up, what does it need? And then you leave. Yeah, probably. This one looks good too. Okay. So that's it. And yeah, you can see the AABBs actually align pretty well with the direction of the buildings. If I go over here, oh, I didn't think about this, but you should also only see the remaining resources if it's your own team. That would... I can't go up these stairs anymore. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. But, I can't go upstairs at all anymore. Yep. That seems good. Let's make it only do it if it is your own team. If team index... Uh-oh. I guess in teams, get enemy team, you can have a get team index. Why would I not... Why would I not do it this way? This makes a lot more sense. Oh, am I allowed to do this? Okay, wait, this is actually fine. I will specify it though, because it's very confusing to look at. Why you're just returning yourself. Okay, this is how you can get the team index, so that's fine. Client team index. Get the team index from the client goblin team. If the team is not the same thing as the buildings, just skip it. Or, you can technically change teams. Well, but this is okay. I'll do it anyways. If you're gonna skip it... Oh, but that has to happen in the buildings. Okay, then I'll also skip the rendering method. So you skip the update method. Here for the drawing resources, let's get rid of the debugging boundary box draw. If there is a client goblin and the get team index of the client goblin team is not this. Skip, is that okay to do? Probably, yeah. Now it should only draw the team resources for your own team. Oh. That is a team index. Same with you. Okay. This looks good. Now I'm gonna say... I think I'll go ahead and do the server-side logic. And this will be the last thing I do today. Upgrade something, this guy. So I wonder how this should work. I think what I'll say, building stone pending count. So this is like as it's getting sucked into the building. So this has to immediately happen. Context hat upgrade manager. Building stone pending count of team index. Building slots. It's incremented. This should work. And then the body gets removed and then it gets marked as going to that building. Yeah. So it'll continue onto the building on its own in the context of the rock itself. And then finally, hat manager consume rock. I don't think it even cares. It doesn't even care about what rock it is. Okay, consume the rock. Pending, stone pending count. So I guess I'll assert. It would make sense to assert that context hat upgrade whatever manager building stone pending count index building slot is greater than 0. Try to consume a rock when there was nothing pending. So basically when you throw a rock at a building, it starts getting sucked up, it gets marked as pending, and then the pending gets consumed when the rock itself decides it's done getting sucked up. So then, this is so much to type, holy fuck. Consume it. Or, okay. Upgrade manager. Does this help at all? Not really. There's just so much to type, man. Okay, so I'll get the pending count. At least I can do this. So I don't want it to ever go below 0 is the thing, even if it bugs out. So like asserts are turned off. And then finally, what are these counts? Are not right. These are actually the remaining resource counts. So I haven't been doing this correct way at all. Well, I guess I'm not doing anything yet. The other thing is this should also never happen. So remaining count would be this. This also has to be greater than 0. Try to consume a rock when there were no remaining resources. I don't know how to word it. Okay. So if that's how this works, I have to initialize these correctly, which is what I do here. Yeah, just like this. 2, 5, wood count, stone count, so boom. That should be fine. This all is 0, so that's also fine. And then gotta consume the rock. So in the rock manager, so many steps to this. Where does that even happen? I'm confused actually. This is the rock manager, not the server rock manager. Okay. That's why. Here we go. If it's going into the building, theme. Hey, yes, sir, John. If it's going into the building, we do the interpolation stuff, whatever. We don't have to set a body. The body doesn't exist. I guess I'll say. If it's getting sucked up, the body has been destroyed already. How'd you know all these commands existed? If rocks get... Okay, wait. If progress is greater than or equal to 1, hat manager consume rock. And then I have to remove this. So this is going through all the rocks. So I can efficient remove. That should work. Except you have to say building get nearest position. So what I really need is rock team rock slot. Okay, so that's hat manager consume rock. That's what it gets. Team index and hat building slot. Okay, that should work now. The last thing to do, unless I'm already doing this. I think I'm already doing this. In the hat building manager, am I sending packets? Hat upgrade manager. I guess I am not, but I think I created the packet. Resource count packet. Yeah, I'm just never using it. But it will work right when I do this. Wow, things are coming together. I guess I will just do it right here. So the packet just contains wood, which is wood counts, and stone, which, wait, I have to, okay, whatever. Stone counts. And it is context hat upgrade manager dot, wait, that. And how do I even send packets? I don't remember now. Aren't I doing it in the rock stuff? Should be there. Packet. Oh, it's so easy. Just add this packet. Except it has to go for a team. And then it's like public information for both clients, technically. Which, do I really care? Probably no. Oh, wait, it already has the team. Okay, so it's literally just sending everything. This is fine. All right, that actually should just work. I think I'm good to go. One in a U8 given an int. Oh, I forgot. Wood counts 2, 5, U8. Stone counts. For team index, I'll just go 0 to 1. For building slot, 0 to 4. This is fine, I guess. Cast to U8. The wood counts of the same thing. Efficient packets. See if it works. I should be able to throw a rock at a thing. Just run again. I should be able to throw a rock at a thing. It starts getting sucked up. It finishes getting sucked up, and the number changes. Wait, did it crash? Hat building scale must be 1. Okay, except it is. It is. It just isn't if maybe in the level manager the file didn't get copied. Server level manager. But it copies the files right here. Maybe it's too strict with its epsilon. Man. Zero? The fuck? Oh. I needed to check building info. Whoops. Okay. Yay. Everything should come together right now. Hopefully. Okay. It did not, number did not change. Okay. I guess I can print what's happening on the server first of all. Like clearly this part is happening, and then you set the stone pinning count and you commit that. Yeah, and it's never gonna happen again. This is fine. Let's consuming rock. Let's print a bunch of stuff. Team index, building slot. I guess pending count and remaining count. There. I think it may never be consuming the rock because I'm. Well, that doesn't make sense. DT over duration. That should definitely get clamped to 1. And then you consume the rock for the hat building team and the slot. That should happen. Okay, well, I have some stuff being printed. I bet the bug is on the client. So when I do this, I should see in the server the hat count is correctly decreasing. I expect. I mean the rock count. Consuming rock 1-4. 1-4. Okay, hang on. 1-3. Oh, that's fine. 1 is something. 1 is the pending count. Okay, so that's valid. What does the line with only remove in it mean? So that's, it's like continue, kind of. So it's set up for my own thing. So I have this efficient remove function, kind of like abusing some Jai stuff. So efficient remove just returns this struct that just wraps something, a pointer to an array. Which actually, this can only be this. I guess it should be that. And then, wait, is that not true? Okay. Anyways, it returns this, and so when you for expand it, so that's what I'm doing in my rock manager. I'm for expanding my efficient remove of my rocks, and I have this thing insert, and you can give it. I think there's only a few like whitelisted keywords, and remove is one of them. So my efficient remove function essentially lets me remove things in order from a list if I'm already iterating through the list. So instead of iterating through the list and then like every remove has to do another iteration to the end to maintain the order, this is a function that does that for me, and remove inserts this stuff that kind of, it marks it, it like just removes it. Yeah. So it inserts the code into the for expansion. That's just how for expansions work in JAG. Yeah, no problem. So it is doing the right thing, I have found. So maybe this is incorrect? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So it's sending this packet. Let me be sure it's getting processed correctly. Let's take a look at this real quick and then, okay. I really want, oh, it's not doing anything. That makes sense. All right, so then in, what even is it in? App Building Manager. I need a method that will let me set resource count, like this method. Packet dot wood packet dot stone. Okay, now does it work? Start up the server. Why does it say it's not saved? That's very concerning. Yay! And the text rotates. A nice little rotation. Yay. Okay. So that's actually all I want to do. I'm going to do a little bit more just because I can at the moment very easily. Where'd my print statement go? Consuming rock. I don't want that. So what I'm going to do, I only want you to be able to consume a rock. Okay, hang on. So this is if the rock is not already getting consumed and it has a valid trajectory to go into the building and it's inside the building's expanded boundary box. That's what's happening. And it's not being carried. So if you found a valid rock, however, the building doesn't need it. So I'll get this here. Stone count is because it's such a big thing to type out. Hat upgrade manager. Building stone count team index. Building slot. Okay. Building wood count and then wood and stone pending. Okay. So here's my thought process. I need to basically get this rock out of here if it's not supposed to be here. How do I do that? So if it's a valid rock, but I'm only checking rock. So if stone count plus, thanks for the follow, stone pending count, that's not quite right. Minus. Okay, so the stone count is actually the resource count. So it'll start at like 4. And this is pending, which is like 1 potentially. If it's minus, if minus this thing is greater than 0, that means it's valid. So you can do all this stuff. Don't assume you're blue. I'm not doing that anymore. Colliding with actual things. Here, your stone is colliding with actual things, local. That happens here. So if you have a valid amount of remaining stones, including the stones that are being sucked up, you can do your stuff with your rock and start sucking it up. Otherwise, you have to shove the rock back out. So I'm not certain how to do this. Like, I think the correct way to do it is actually do like some weird physics with delta velocity values so it doesn't launch it like omega fast out of the bounding box. But for now, that will take me like at least 30 minutes. So for now, I don't care. Or it might not, but anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna launch it out. So I can just probably apply a force to the rock every frame. I think that's totally valid to do. Where does that potentially happen? That's only if you're being carried. Okay, so I have to pretend like the body is the source of truth and import. That's not it. All right. It would basically be this. I think. Get your force or something, which will be... Yeah, so this means you're inside the bounding box to get sucked up, by the way. So... It's probably something like this. For now... Okay, for now we will do force is that value plus normalize of from the rock position to the building position. And I don't want to include y. Yeah, I don't want to include y in this calculation, which sucks. Fuck. I'll just do this. That should basically work. So this is the delta to the rock from the center of the building, and then you set the y value to 0, and you normalize that, add it back to itself, also times like 0.01. So now it's going up and out at a 45-degree angle, no matter what. And that should probably be all I do. I don't know if I got the value of that correct at all. I'm guessing, since I wrote the physics code for this, I'm like the conversion code, I'm guessing it wants it in meters per millisecond, which is what I'm trying to do. So we will keep throwing these rocks at it. Okay, now that doesn't seem to have launched it back out. It's definitely not sucking it up anymore, but I think it might have to be like 100 times stronger than this. Now I kind of expect it's going to launch it like across the entire map. Oh, it's literally an impulse force, so I bet it has to do with the mass, so it's not like numbers I'm used to at all. Okay, this sucks. I should set all the resource values to like nothing. Okay, wait, that's a good value. Yeah, it just kind of gets launched away. Nice. Although... Okay, what I want to do, I don't... Okay, hang on, puppy. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop soon. This XZ force... Let's just calculate the force like this. I will set your Y... Just wait. Call me wait. I need some limit to it. So basically I want to invert it. So when you're on the ground, it's like 2.0 or whatever. And when you're up top, oh my God. Let me just open my door. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. My puppy is in my room now. So I just kind of want to invert your y value, I think, which is not right. There. Okay. Because I don't know the maximum for this, so I'm gonna have to give it a maximum myself. So this is the delta of your rock being above your building. So first I will clamp that so I'm never applying a force down. Or rather, the maximum of force y and 0. Yeah. And then I will do 2 minus this. And then again, the maximum of this and 0. Don't know if all this stuff is necessary. Probably, yeah, otherwise that would make it a really big value. Or something. Yeah. Okay. The problem here is that I need to normalize this. Guess I could end up doing it this way. This is your force y. Force xe and force y. Okay, so I guess I'll just construct this as, so this is just times 1 then, is what I really did. So force is force xe plus that's what I meant to do. So this is actually fine. So you get your force, get rid of y, normalize it, so it's xe is 1. Yeah, and then I guess because this is, I do over 2, because this is 2 minus this thing, so it goes up to 2, pretty sure, at most. So that's it. This should be like the same thing, except now, when you rock, force.y. Why is that not okay? Oh, I've set it to the, whoops. Except now when your rock is at the very top of the building, it has no vertical force applied to it, and when it's at the bottom of the building, it has quite a bit of vertical force. Okay. It's okay. I think it's... The bounding box is too big for this. So I need to check if all this happens. I need to... This is like, okay, I need the real local AABB, which is this, without being expanded in this way. Yeah. Otherwise, if the real local ABB contains the transformed point of this guy. And that should be fine. That's probably what I want. Wait, I didn't reset the server. This is on the server. Okay, so first, Okay. Well, that doesn't feel great, does it? It's... The bounty box is actually now not enough. Huh. Repulse ABB. So this guy lower, -1. Upper, +=1. I kind of need to know what this is, because I've applied all the scales of the ABBs, so now I don't have to use percentages anymore. So I kind of need to know, for example, the hat type of this building and its dimension it's trying to expand by, so I can match that in numbers and not use percentages. Percentages is kind of a stupid idea. Like the priest chapel that's extremely vertical is probably now goes so high into the sky that it makes no sense. Okay. Get in there. That was a bug. Hey, that's a bug. How that what, did the server crash? Wait, no. Okay, I don't know why. Oh, I have no way to delete them yet. Okay, fine. This doesn't feel great. Okay, so let's see. So first, I guess it should be like 2, and these guys, oh, what the fuck? They're actually big. Cement? Hey, Lack, thanks for the follow, man. So for example, the worker is 1, 1, 1. Okay. Really? So I just have to say 1, 1, 1? Well, see, now I'm very confused because... Yeah, I'm very confused. Now they're basically the same, these two local bounty boxes. However, that was the very first thing I tried, is reusing the bounty box for the stone repulsion. It didn't work. It felt really bad. It felt like it was way too large of a distance. So... I'm confused. This looks fine still. Yeah. That one didn't look so... Oh, it's done. Okay. Stop picking up the hat. Huh. This side's okay. It's actually kind of okay. Yeah. I think it's done. So... I think it's good. Later, I could make the thing where there's like an equation where you can kind of take the velocity you want to apply, you store that, you get the delta between this and the last frame, and you can apply that plus 5 times the delta velocity, and it'll basically, or like whatever times the delta velocity, it'll basically, I don't know, unbounce your applied force, so it's very, very, like perfect? I don't know how to describe it. So, if I do that, I could make it feel like the rock is almost hitting an invisible wall, but a little bit like softer, like soft physics. So I might do that tonight. That would only take like 20 minutes, probably. Sucked up by buildings, packets are being sent. What else? Rocks get repulsed. Nice. I don't know what all was on my list, but I don't think I did like any of it. So this is rock Visuals above buildings, fades in, rocks get sucked up, rocks get repulsed. Rocks do not get deleted. Made sprite 3. I don't know, that's good enough. Let's go push my graphics library. Did I change stuff? Oh. This, I added a bullet physics binding method to allow you to define collision groups. Okay. That one's good, and Coda Jai. Created sprite 3, and I guess changed a bunch of other stuff. I don't remember. Okay, am I done on stream? Probably. I don't really know what else to do. It kind of just works now. So tonight I'll probably clean this up a lot because I think there's a lot I could clean up, and then the remaining main things for me to do for this part, this bit, I set that up. Yeah, the remaining things for me to do here, make it so you can actually chop trees. Like, technically all the data's in the game to do this perfectly. It's just, I have to do it. The tree's a little bit tricky because they're instanced. So, that's one thing. And then, after a building gets all its resources, it bounces into tier 2 and poof clouds. I don't know if I'm not going to do that. I did that. Okay, so this is what I'm doing. The last thing I'll do real quick, building this. Like, this is probably good. I haven't thought this through at all, but for the time being, I need it to be editable. So 1 0 0 1, or like testable. 0 1 1 0. Yay. So everything either takes 1 wood or 1 stone only. Actually, one thing, maybe worker building should take 1 of each, just to be sure that works. Okay. Stuff. Time to take a short break and then continue all this off stream. And is there anyone I can host that's hopefully doing Jai? Of course not, but let's see. Oh, Travis is doing C Vulcan engine development. At least that is something custom. Okay, scroll all the way down and Control F, Jai. Only me. Custom. Only me. Fuck. Okay, I'm hosting Travis. I guess maybe I should be searching like engine. No, that's everyone says engine. Everyone says Unreal Engine. Godot engine. Man. Okay, Travis. I will be back tomorrow, I think, unless I actually don't stream because my throat is slowly dying. But I might, because I have some interesting stuff to be doing. I think the building stuff's pretty interesting because it's all very physicsy. And I made a bunch of new OpenGeo graphics struct things today. Okay, bye.